Yo, 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 yo. Sixer Nation, back again. Wednesday night hoops at MSG. Sixers are 20-37, taking on the complete opposite. 37-20. New York Knicks. And of course, the 76ers have drama today. When do they not have drama? We're going to talk about that for sure. What are the best intentions of the Sixers? What should they do tonight? How will they play this game out? How will they manage it? We'll get into all that. Probably some ranting as well. Ladies and gentlemen, the tank is on. Capture the flag, the race for ace. I never thought I'd be saying that before March. But we'll talk about it. We will talk about it. Even as bad as it could get, we're locked in. We're here, man. We're showing up to work. Shout out to everybody in the building. ESPN nationally televised game. Sixers have 2 televised games nationally in the next 4. Why are they doing this to us? Well, put it on full display, I guess. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on in. Thank you so much for being here. I will continue to reiterate that because only the diehards of the diehards are coming out at this point. And we have a lot to talk about. Some of you may have saw my video that dropped earlier today. If you guys are watching the videos as well, thank you. Definitely turn on the notifications. But it's about to get dark, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll see who sticks around. But anyway, time to welcome you guys in, man. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, officially, wherever you are tapped in from. Welcome into Philly Take with RB on a Wednesday night Sixers Game Day live show presented by our great friends at National University and as always powered by BetUS. We have the 20-37 Philadelphia 76ers taking on the 37-20 fraudulent New York Knicks. That's right, I said fraudulent. I'll pull up a couple stats later, but the Sixers are bad. The Knicksers are not. Did I just say the Knicksers? I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. This team has me so bad, has me so mad. I am mad at Paul George. I'm going to talk about it in a little bit. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, number one Sixers Game Day live show where we give you the pregame, live game, and postgame coverage, including our staple play-by-play and reactions and our analysis as it all goes down. Of course, we'll take your phone calls after the game. So join in on the Discord. Ladies and gentlemen, do me a favor, like the show, subscribe to the show, hit that sub button down below. And if you want to become a family member, if you want to officially join our Philly Take family, go ahead and hit that join button or become a member by clicking the link pinned in the chat. Ladies and gentlemen, one more act of business. Do me a favor, like the show, come into the show, like it, and follow us everywhere. Let's keep growing this brand nationwide, man. Instagram and TikTok at Philly Take with RB. Follow me on Twitter at RB Philly Take. Connect with us everywhere. Special shouts to the members. They're showing on the TV right now. Sixers, 37% chance to get a top 4 pick. So we're getting there, ladies and gentlemen. We know the tankathon has begun, and appreciate everybody who will stay with us through these times no matter what. Like I say every stream, the Sixers do not dictate our success. Special shout out to the members in the chat. We'll shout you all out in just a few minutes. Do me a favor, drop some of those emojis in there. Drop the loyalty badges. Let's see them. If you are a member, your comments get highlighted every time. You get priority comments read. And yeah, man, you get a bunch of cool exclusive perks. So become a channel member. Join along with the family. And with that being said, I think it's time to kick things off, man. So welcome into Sixers Pregame Live. Hope you guys are doing well. How is everybody feeling about the Philadelphia 76ers, man? Let me know. How are we feeling about the 76ers? Because on a day where I didn't think it could get worse, it gets worse. On a day where literally all you have to do is show up for the game and lose. Paul George comes out and he makes a comment and I tweet about it and it goes viral. And then I make a YouTube video and people are pissed off. I mean, this team, it just never ends, bro. It never ends with this team. So we're going to talk about Paul George and his podcast. We're going to talk about his new approach to the game. And I'm going to tell you why, if Paul George does anything to mess up this tank, we will have to find a way to get him out of here ASAP. So that's where I'm at, man. Welcome in. Guys, like the show. We drop videos every day. We go live every game. We give you this coverage no matter what. So do me a favor and return the love in the chat. All right, before we get to, our score predictions and all that, let's talk about something, okay? I got to tell you about BetUS, all right? We've been saying this every single game. It is the odd of the day presented by BetUS. Look, the Sixers were favorited in the last two games. They were playing the Nets and the Bulls. Then at one point last game, they're down by 50 to the tanking Chicago Bulls. And I said, listen, man, bet against the Sixers every game from here on out. Sixers are not winning a game. Now, tonight, they're a 10-point underdog. The New York Knicks are fraudulent. Do I think the Sixers can cover a 10-point spread? I don't know. I don't know what the Sixers can do. I don't know what they can't do anymore. I don't know anything about the Sixers in terms of what they give us. Because, like I said, you think you're having a normal day, and then they create drama. This could be the game where they win by 40. I have no clue. Or they could lose by 75. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're rocking with the New York Knicks money line. I know it's not a crazy odd, but, I mean, the Knicks are winning this game, even though they're not good. And I'm going to try to find the stat here to read it to you in just a minute. But the Knicks cannot beat any good teams. See how I said good? The Sixers are not good. The Sixers are awful. They are trying to lose games. And they're going to keep losing games. So go to betus.com. Use the code YouTube150. Get a 150% deposit match bonus when you first sign up with BetUS. First deposit up to $2,000. Use the code YouTube150. Looks like we just got word that Karl-Anthony Towns will not play, so maybe this spread is going down. But why would it? Why would it? They're going up against Andre Drummond. That's right. Yabusele's still out. Dembona probably won't even play much. Joel Embiid's out. So we're rocking with the Knicks money line. All right, that's what we're doing. But I also have a question for you guys as well. Shout out to the odd graphic from BetUS and the stat graphic as well. Ladies and gentlemen, honest question in the chat right now. Let me know your thoughts. If you had to start a team and pick a point guard, would you pick Jalen Brunson or Tyrese Maxey? Would you pick Jalen Brunson or Tyrese Maxey? Because I think both are really good players. I think Maxey really hasn't had a huge opportunity to show that he can be, the number one option for an extended period. And when they gave him that chance this year, he went, 13 games, averaging like 32 a game. And then Joel and PG came back and messed it up. So I think it's pretty close. Jalen Brunson is a really good player. He's also a whiny flopper, and he jumps backwards to draw fouls. So he's just annoying. I used to really love Jalen Brunson. I'm a Nova fan, and he has become unbearable and unwatchable. So I'm going to take Tyrese Maxey by a small margin. Just because I think we're seeing again, like last year, obviously you picked Jalen Brunson. He was having almost an MVP type season. But I think with more opportunity, and obviously he's a bit younger, I think Maxey can show a lot more. And I think Maxey will continue to evolve to a point, where Maxey's going to be the number one guy for this team eventually. And I think there's still more to prove, if that makes sense. So very close numbers, but I'm going to go with Tyrese Maxey. Once again, shout out to BetUS. Use code YouTube150. over on BetUS. Ladies and gentlemen, drop a like on the show. The Knicks are 10.5 games out of the 1 seed, which is crazy as the number 3 seed. And before I get to my final score prediction in this game, I am going to pull up a stat that I saw from my dude, Sean Bernard, earlier today. Let me read you this. Where is it at? Then we'll talk about Paul George. I know you guys are probably dying for me to talk about it, even though I did earlier on my video. Where's this tweet at? Oh, yeah, here we go. So, the Philadelphia 76ers this season against top 3 NBA teams, they are 2-5 with a negative 72-point differential. And the New York Knicks against top 3 NBA teams this season are 0-7 with a negative 131-point differential. Basically, the Knicks are frauds. They can't beat any good teams, and they're not good. They're good in the regular season. Their record shows like they're good, but they are showing signs of fraudulence. So anyway, just wanted to throw that out there. Shout out to my guy, Sean Bernard. All right, ladies and gentlemen, drop your final score predictions in the chat. Who takes this game? What is the final score? I'm not going to do my whole normal pregame spiel, because there's nothing to really talk about. The Sixers have lost 8 games in a row. The Knicks have lost 2 in a row, but they won the 3 before that. And the Sixers are trying to lose with Tyrese Maxey and Paul George on the floor. They were down by 50 last game. They currently hold the top 6 slot right now. So we'll see what happens. And we're going to pull up the Tankathon. We'll see if we can go 2-2. Because every game now at the beginning, we're going to spin the Tankathon wheel and see where we land. Last game we got in the top 6. So we'll see if they do it again. But my final score prediction tonight, even without Karl-Anthony Towns, I think the Knicks win this by like 25. So I'm going to say 100 and we'll go 121-96. The Sixers have no interest in playing defense right now. So I'm going 121-96 New York Knicks. And the Sixers lose 9 in a row. Now, the only way that can be prevented is if Paul George, who came out today and said that he is quitting his podcast to focus on getting in shape and helping the Sixers win a championship, if Paul George comes out and plays like we thought he would at the beginning of the season, then maybe the Sixers can have a chance of winning without Karl-Anthony Towns on the floor. But here's the thing with Paul George. I don't believe him. I think it was a media stunt by the Sixers to try to do damage control. And the fact that Paul George is now trying to get in shape as we are 58 games into the season is unbelievable. Like, Paul George cannot be serious, man. He cannot be serious with this. So I dropped the video earlier today and I ranted about Paul George. But ladies and gentlemen, I'm here to tell you straight up, and I didn't say this on that video, but I am like so far out on Paul George, it's not even funny, man. Ladies and gentlemen, on a scale from 1 to 10, how out are you on Paul George, with 10 being so far out and 1 being you still believe he can contribute to this team? Ladies and gentlemen, like I said on the video earlier today, and I made that in just a glimpse, just a quick moment of time, I don't know if I've ever heard anything so insane. And all season long, we have heard the craziest things from this team. I think that takes the cake. What I heard from Paul George today was absolutely unbelievable. And it really is a spit in the face to us fans who, are very knowledgeable fans, passionate spend money to go to games. Paul George thinks we're stupid, man. Unbelievable. I see a lot of 10s in the chat. 8, 8, 9. Yeah. All right. Final score predictions. What is your final score prediction? I see TT. He says 150 to 74 Knicks. Jake says 120 to 92 Knicks. Brooklyn Knicks fan. We got a Brooklyn Knicks fan. This weirdo hater that comes in here. Brooklyn Knicks fan. Think about that. Crowley says, I'm ready to watch the trash Sixers. BLSG says 150 to 85 Knicks. Banch's closest the game will be is 0-0. Knicks win 147 to 88. 140 to 101 Knicks, says Crowley. Tika says 120 to 101. Let's see. He wasn't trying before. That's what I'm saying. Paul George literally told us today that his priority was on his podcast and not helping this team. And that's why he has been hurt and not playing well. If PG puts up 36 and we win, I'm going for the 10 seed. If Paul George puts up more than 30 points tonight, ladies and gentlemen, I think they have to find a way to get him out tomorrow. I'm not even joking, because now the Sixers have fully committed to the tank. And we saw that last game with how they're playing. So if Paul George really comes out here today and actually tries and looks like a completely different player, like, I don't think he understands the magnitude of his comments. Like, Sixer fans are going to boo this guy every game the rest of the season. Every game. Jameson says, on a scale of 1 to 10, I am a Korkmaz would be better. Kevin Miller in the chat, 125, 110 Knicks. What's up, Kevin? Banj, what's up? Shout out to the members. Shout out to everybody in here, man. Thank y'all for being here. Final score prediction, like I said, I'm going 121-96 New York Knicks. The tank is on. I know it's going to be hard to keep watching these games, but if you are hanging in here with me, man, very much appreciated. Very much appreciated. So, yeah. See what happens. Like I said, we'll call the game live. We'll give you all the coverage during, throughout. When it's over, we'll do a post game as we'd always do. But stay up with the coverage, man. Keep supporting me on all platforms. I appreciate you all so much. Guys, get this to 100 likes. I know we probably have Knicks fans in the chat right now. Probably have some haters, shadow watchers. But look, man, hit the thumbs up. Help us get this show around to more viewers. And let's wake up the neighbors, man. All right. Play the beat, man. Drop the beat. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We're going to wake them up tonight, man. We are going to wake them up. Drop the beat, baby. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, who do you think is going to have a good game tonight? We're going to spin the tankathon wheel real quick. Let's see what we get, man. We got number 4 last game. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Drop a spin that wheel in the chat. Spin that wheel. Dang. Our first miss. Sixers number 8. So our spin today does not look good, man. We can't have this happen. So we are 1 for 2. We are 1 for 2. Okay. Alrighty. Guess we'll get back at it next game. We'll get back at it next game. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome in. Sixers Game Day Live, presented by National University, powered by BetUS. Shout out to our great partners of the show, RocketMoney as well. Ladies and gentlemen, it's about that time. I'm going to do my best to keep you guys entertained, but we'll see what happens, man. Crazy. I still don't know how the Sixers were down by 50 last game. It's like almost impossible. Here's what Paul George said today about his break from podcasting. Quote, I want to let the Podcast P family know after today's episode with Dwight, I plan to take a break from the pod just to focus on getting my body right mentally and, help this squad make a push towards our goal to finish the season out and give ourselves a chance to be in contention to compete for a championship. What a quote by Paul George. Now that the Sixers have lost 8 in a row and are 20-37. It's like unbelievable if you think about it. Also, Gershon Yabusele out for the Sixers, dealing with that injury. So it'll be big man Drummond again. Andre Drummond gets to start tonight. Who else is out? Eric Gordon still out. He had surgery today. Kyle Lowry is out. He's been out. Joel Embiid's out. Probably won't see him again this season. For the Knicks, karl-Anthony Towns has been ruled out. Mitchell Robinson out. So starting at center for the Knicks will be Ariel Huck-Porty. Hopefully I'm saying that right. I know he was a draft pick this year. I think he was like the last pick in the draft or like second to last. But yeah. That's where we're at, man. That is where we are at. So welcome on into the show. Thank you for being here. Oh, man. It's hard getting up for these games, man. It's hard because it's not even. I don't know. It's not even like you're just losing like with bad players on the floor. Like you're losing with your entire 2 stars on the floor. It's crazy. VT says it's a step in the right direction, PG. A lot more work. It's not a step in any direction, man. It's a step in spitting in our faces, man. It's spitting in our faces. This guy on February 26th just came out here and told you that he has been prioritizing a podcast over the team and getting healthy. And by the way, he's in the first year of a 4-year max contract. It's unbelievable. If we got the channel members in the house, man, drop some comments. Let me shout you out. 210 people in here. Thank you for being a part of it. Thank you for being here, man. I appreciate you all. I know it's tough to watch this team right now. But do what we can, man. Do what we can. I'll be honest with you guys, man. My energy's a little bit low tonight, so I need you guys to pick me up a bit. Keep us going. We'll keep it rocking and rolling, man. Follow me on all platforms, IG, Twitter, TikTok. Join our Discord. Got about 450 loyal fans in there who talk during the games, after the games, call in. So, yeah. All right, see who we got in the chat, man. Sixer Sam, what's up? Sixer Sam in the building. Busy B in the building, dropping the RB emoji. BLSG, what's up? Garland in the chat, what's up, bro? Fire Take MVP in here. Says, what's good, RB? Let's go Knicks. We got Sixer fans rooting for the Knicks. Honestly, I want the Knicks to win as well because the Sixers need the top 6 pick. Sixers need a top 6 pick. Just telling you straight up, man. So we got some Wednesday night hoops at MSG. RB has a personal hate for the Knicks. He acts like it's our fault. I don't have a personal hate for the Knicks other than the way Jalen Brunson plays the game, but I do have a personal hate for the fans, even though they did continue to help blow up my channel last year in the playoffs. I mean, we went viral about 3 times in the playoff series. And yeah, the Knicks fans said some really disgusting things about a lot of things. I respect their passion for sure. I respect their passion. But yeah, Knicks fans are being delusional right now. At least some of them are, because like I just said, the Knicks are 0-7 against top 3 teams this season. And yeah, the Knicks are showing signs of fraudulent. In my opinion right now, the only real contenders, or at least of what we've seen, are the Thunder, Celtics, Cavs, maybe Denver. I'm just being honest, man. Like I said, I respect the Knicks' passion, but Knicks fans love me. Knicks fans love me. Nick says Embiid does the same ish, and I understand where you're coming from with that, but Joel Embiid is 7 foot, 280 pounds, so he's constantly getting triple teamed in the paint, while Jalen Brunson will literally be driving past a defender and then jump backwards into 2 defenders. But the NBA rewards him with it, so I understand why he does it. And like I said, I know the Sixers are bad. Like, this is the worst. This is the lowest point I've ever seen. This is even worse than the process. So I have no room to talk about the Sixers. I mean, I'm telling you straight up how it is. You have to be a fan that can tell it both ways. That's why, I'm here just giving my thoughts. I know the Sixers are down bad. They're going for the top 6 pick, but I'm just warning you, New York Knicks fans, I just don't see a way that you're going to make it all the way to the finals. I think Karl-Anthony Towns was a tremendous trade. I said that. I actually made a video when that happened. That was an absolute steal by the Knicks. Timberwolves are they're just insane for making that trade. But what I will say is the Mikal Bridges trade, to give up 5 first-round picks for him, is insane. And I like Mikal Bridges. I'm a Nova fan. But giving up that much for Bridges was a mistake. The Knicks really don't have much wiggle room. If they don't win this year, maybe next year, they're going to be strapped on the books. So is it really worse than the year they won 9 games? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And I will tell you why. Because when they won 9 games, they actually had a plan, or at least a plan. What's the plan right now? The plan right now is we were supposed to be championship contenders, and we can't even not be down by 50 points against the Bulls. So that is my thoughts. That is why this year has been more mentally draining than the process, because we knew the process had no expectations from day one, and the Sixers had championship expectations. So that's where I'm at. All right, man. Let's get it rocking and rolling. Karl-Anthony Towns out for the Knicks. For the Sixers, Kyle Lowry, Eric Gordon, Gershon Yabusele, Joel Embiid. Welcome into the Sixers Game Day live show presented by National University, powered by BetUS. Ladies and gentlemen, 74 likes in the chat, 235 people in here. Get us to 100 likes. Get us to 100 likes, man. Can we get 25 more? Here are your starting lineups for the Knicks. It'll be Josh Hart, Jalen Brunson, OG Anunoby, Mikal Bridges, and Ariel Hukporti. And for the Sixers, it'll be Tyrese Maxey, Quentin Grimes, Kelly Oubre, Paul George, and Andre Drummond. So on a day where Paul George comes out and says he's going to be quitting his podcast to focus on getting in shape, we'll see if he comes out with any different energy. I hope he doesn't. I hope the Sixers lose this game and continue to climb up the tankathon board. Sixers rocking the white unis today here on the road. We do this every single game, man. We give you the live game coverage, pre-game, post-game as well. We call the game and we read your comments. So do me a favor and like the show, man. Support us. Support us. I need y'all to get active in the chat, man. We're going to get the other scoreboard up here very shortly. Get this other scoreboard going. Like I said, we'll be on a little bit of a natural delay. This is a nationally televised game, so bear with me. There's nothing I can do about the delay. No spoilers in the chat as the Sixers start off with the basketball. Quentin Grimes going to find Andre Drummond up top. Drummond's got the Rose out tonight. Here's Maxey. Maxey turns, dumps it back to PG. PG, let's see what you got. PG going to blow by Anunoby off the defender, goes up and in. Paul George starting it off with a basket. Maybe this is why PG quit the podcast. Bridges going to find Brunson. Brunson oops it up, and this slam down from Huckporty. Maxey down the other end. Maxey had a tough game a couple nights ago. Here's Quentin Grimes, dumps it to Maxey. Maxey in the corner against Bridges. Here's Drummond, sets a screen. Maxey going to pull up the midi. Got it to go. Nice shot. Nice shot. There's a three ball. Brunson off balance. Got it to go. Nice shot by Jalen Brunson. Maxey down the other end. Floats it up. Missed it. Drummond couldn't pull it in. Here come the New York Knicks. Hart down to Brunson. Leans into the defender. Missed it. Hart the rebound and puts it back. Knicks lead by 3. They're rocking the navy blue unis tonight. Here's PG, steps into a triple. That one off the back iron. Here's Anunoby, going to find Josh Hart. Drummond leaves him wide open, then steps up and blocks him. Nice block by Drummond. Good anticipation. Here's Maxey down the other end, goes up. He is swatted by 3 defenders. Going to be a block for Josh Hart. And it'll be Sixers basketball. Edward, thanks for hitting the like button, man. Guys, please hit the like button if you're in here. If you're enjoying the show with us, just hanging out, much appreciated. 9:45 to go here in the first. Maxey sidestep, a triple. Maxey can't get it to go. The Sixers have been playing some of the worst defense ever over these last couple of games. It really feels like they have given up. So far, a little bit of a better effort defensively, but they usually do this for a couple minutes and then it kind of fades. And like I said, I'm not trying to sound utterly negative the entire stream, but, you know, I'm here to just tell you my thoughts and tell you what I think. And we kind of see where this season is headed. It has been an absolute disaster. Anunoby was fouled. Here's Josh Hart, dribbles, drives, plucked away. Nice defense. Grimes up the floor. Maxey stops on a dime. Here's a 3 from Maxey. Can't get it to go. Wide open, man. Wide open for Maxey. Here's Bridges off the cut. Bridges mid-range fader. Got it. Off the lean. Knicks lead at 9-4. Clint, what's up, bro? He says, great post about the PG pod. Should have been shut down from the start of the season. Focus. Shout out to the members in the chat, man. Don Boyle, I see you in here, bro. What's up? Drummond up top. Drummond going to find PG. PG guarded by OG Anunoby. PG switches onto Huckporty. Steps back. PG, one bouncer into Drummond. Turns, hooks it up. What a terrible layup attempt by Andre Drummond. It was like a sour hook shot. Here's Anunoby on the other end. A 3-ball. Missed it. Drummond the rebound. And he juggled it and lost it out of bounds. Come on, man. Come on, man. Guys, I need y'all to get active in the comments. We need 5 more likes. Get us to 100. Look, man, we're going to try our best. We're going to try to keep pushing through for you guys, man. Bridges off the cut, and everybody watched him go right to the basket. For the Knicks fans in the chat, like I said, this has been a normal occurrence over the last, week and a half. The Sixers pretty much aren't even trying on defense. Knicks are on a 9-0 run now. Here's Kelly Oubre going to cross over, drive downhill, lays it up, and got it to fall. We'll have Sixers trivia at the end of the first quarter this week, and I'm going to tally up the totals to see who is on top for the season. Philly Sports Dylan, if you're in here, man, speak up now. Trying to run it back for his title from last game. He was our winner. Here's Mikal Bridges off the dribble. He's going to pull up mid-range. Bridges got it to go. Knicks lead it 13-6. 7:45 here in the first. PG off a pick and roll. He's going to drive, step back, another doink for PG, and here come the Knicks. OG Anunoby going to drive, spin to his left, go up, missed it, rebounded by PG. Up the floor to Max. He kicks it out. Grimes couldn't hold the ball. Former New York Knick, Quentin Grimes. Grimes for 3. Can't get that to drop. Drummond was held on the board. Nothing called. Jalen Brunson going downhill. Brunson finds a cutting. Bridges goes right up past PG. No defensive effort, and the Sixers trail 15-6. Yo, if we have some Knicks fans in the chat, can you give me your opinion on Quentin Grimes? Give me your opinion on Quentin Grimes in the chat. Shout out to everybody in the chat. We got 100 likes in the building. Hale says, love the commentary. Thank you, man. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Drop the yes sirs in the building, man. We know the deal by now. We know the vibes. All right. We know the drill. Every 100 likes, we're dropping the yes sirs. Even though the Sixers have been absolutely unbearable, I will continue to try my best to give you the coverage, man. We do this every single game. We appreciate all fans, Sixer fans, Knicks fans, everybody else in the chat, man. Appreciate you guys being here. Drop the yes sirs. Let's wake up the neighbors. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Wake them up. Neighbors have been sleeping pretty good, man. They haven't been hearing any noise, man. I feel like watching the Sixers, like I said last game, is like, it's like going to the dentist. It's like you have to do it, or at least I have to. And it's sometimes painful, sometimes just like annoying more than painful. But you never know what you're going to expect. Let's see. Quentin was a good Knick. He just picked a bad season to be inconsistent. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Tom Thibodeau kind of stopped playing him, right? Like he kind of fell out of the rotation. Because everything I've followed with Quentin Grimes is like, he seems like a guy who always shows up and he starts off really good with a new team. Starts off really good with a new team and then kind of falls off a bit. But I like Quentin Grimes. And for the Knicks fans in here, Quentin Grimes, he's had a really good start with the Sixers so far. Adrian, what's up, bro? AG in the house. Busy B, John, Edward, Corp, what's up? Yeah, I'm not even entertaining the trolls tonight, man. It is what it is. Mods, do your thing. I appreciate everybody in here. I don't have the energy today for the mod or for the trolls. So mods, do your thing, man. But all the people in here, man, hanging out. Appreciate you guys a lot. Like I said, I dropped the video earlier today. I'm still mad at Paul George for what he said. And just to clarify my video from earlier today, I'm not mad at the message from Paul George. I think it was a good message. But the timing of it is absolutely stupid. To do that today, when we are 57 games or 58 games into the season, for you to come out there and say that, that you're going to start prioritizing getting in shape while the Sixers are 20-37. Like now, this is the time to really turn it up and try for a championship. That's unbelievable. So, anyway, it's where I'm at. He was inconsistent while Dante came here and had his best season. All right, that makes sense. I like Quentin Grimes. He's been a really smart player for the Sixers, hitting his shot so far, defending pretty well. Oubre corner three, cha-ching. 300 plus in the chat. Do me a favor. Get us to 200 likes, man. Appreciate you guys being here. Bridges 4 for 4 to begin this game, by the way. Here is Bridges again. He's going to step into a 3-ball. Got it. He's a perfect 5 for 5. 11 points for Mikal Bridges. Knicks fans, what do you guys think about Mikal Bridges so far? Like, I know, obviously, he gave up a lot to get him, but what do you think about his play? I know he's had a couple good stretches this year. Bona just tried a poster. And he was, I guess, fouled midair, not blocked, but he got hit on the arm, took a hard hit on the floor, but he gets right back up, man. Holy smokes. Adem Bona just tried to soar across the entire arena. That would have been a crazy poster, bro. Holy smokes. Dude, Adem Bona is such a good player, man. PG has a negative aura. I agree. He's just, I don't know, just not what a leader does. Just really, really bad, you know, semantics, visuals, all that. Let that man be. No, I'm not going to let him be because I cover the Sixers and he's on the Sixers and he's been quite an embarrassment, to be honest, and he's really hurting this team. Justin Edwards is in for the first time. He returns tonight. Forgot about Justin Edwards because he's not even starting. Brunson for 3. And they're going to call a foul on Kelly Oubre. So Brunson leans into Oubre, gets the foul, and he will go to the line for 3. I think. Busy Bee says we're going to make teams look better than they are. And once again, Knicks fans, I know I have no room to talk with the Sixers, but and look, there's Brunson leaning in already. But like I said, the Sixers have a better record against top 3 teams this season than the Knicks. I mean, that should tell you a lot. The Knicks have been showing fraudulent behavior, man. They can't beat a really good team. Yo, that was almost a crazy poster by Adem Bona. Jason 18, what's up, bro? Welcome in, Jason. Long time no see, man. Long time no see. But I know a lot of the diehards have been tapped out. I don't blame you. It's been tough to watch. But we will get here, and we will be here every single game, no matter what. We will be here every single game, no matter what. Brunson averaging 26, 7, and 3 on the season. Brunson going to knock down the free throws 21-10. Was that a 2 for 2? No, he took 3. Yeah, he took 3. Here's Adem Bona. Bona going to find Oubre. Oubre going to drive, put up a little midi, got it to go. Kelly Oubre makes it 21-12. So Justin Edwards on the floor for the Sixers with Adem Bona, Maxey, Oubre, and Paul George. Here's Brunson around a screen. He's going to drive wide open. What a block by Adem Bona. Wow, what a play. Like I said, for the last, 2 months, Adem Bona might be the best defending center on this team right now with Embiid hurt. Dude, Bona is so good. And all he did was show a crazy ton of potential. And then he was benched and not played by Nick Nurse. Jalen Brunson going to drive, kick, Bridges a 3. Dude, Bridges is not missing. He's not missing. Not missing. Sixers down 24-12. Bridges has 14 in the first quarter. Here's Maxey going to find Bona. Knicks fans, what do you guys think about Mikal Bridges? Here's Justin Edwards from the elbow. Can't get it to fall. So now the Sixers have no offense. They still have no defense. I mean, it's really just Bridges torching them, but PG's guarding Mikal Bridges. And now PG steals away a pass from Huck Porty. Here comes PG. Down the floor, one-on-one. PG going to dribble, drive, turn, dump it. Bona lost it, out of bounds. They're going to say off the Knicks. Sixers will retain possession. So Paul George says he's giving effort and trying, but he is getting absolutely cooked by Mikal Bridges in the first quarter. Guys, 340 people in the chat. Do me a favor, like the stream. We're at 135. Please get this to 200 so we can keep pushing this show out to more viewers. Maxey blocked by Bridges. What a performance so far. PG drives down the lane, lays it up, missed it. Man, Maxey gets the board again, and this time it goes for the Sixers on the third attempt. Dude, PG is just so slow. Here's a three by Brunson on the other end. Can't get it to fall. Oubre gets the board. 3:55 to go here in quarter number one. Maxey drives, spins. Got to wonder how long they're going to play Maxey and these other guys from now on as Maxey misses the floater. I mean, you don't want to play them too much and run them into the ground again, especially if you're trying to tank. Bridges crosses over, steps back again. This time he missed. Bridges fit his first miss of the game. First miss of the game for Mikal Bridges. 3:30 to go here in quarter number one. Paul George at the top. Paul George going to drive, kick to a contested Oubre. Oubre puts it up anyway and puts it through. 24-17. Jalen Brunson dribbling into two. He drives, no look over to Bridges. Bridges again. Paul George, no defense. Knicks are shooting almost 60% from the field in this first quarter. Mikal Bridges has only missed one shot. Why are the young guys playing good? I'll tell you why, Don. Because, again, the Sixers have continued to play these young guys this season. And the youngins have played better than Joel Embiid and Paul George. But see, a lot of people that don't watch the Sixers are not going to realize that, you know? A lot of people that don't watch the Sixers constantly or like the national mainstream media, like they're not going to know that the young guys play better than Paul George and Joel Embiid. But even with them playing better, Nick Nurse has benched these guys time and time again. And they just can't build up consistency. I think the most surprising thing to me, as I've continued to reiterate here, is like not even the fact that the Sixers are tanking, but it's just like they're doing it with Paul George and Tyrese Maxey on the floor. Mikal going for a 40-piece. He might, honestly, with Paul George defending. RB needs to start over PG, says Christian. I might have to, man. Honestly. At least I'll give effort. Riaz, what's up, brother? Thanks to all the members in here. 355 people. Do me a favor. Get this to 200 likes, man. We're halfway there. If you guys are new to this show, man, drop a new in the chat. If you guys are new, if this is your first time tuning in, drop new in the chat. If you have been tuning in for a long, long time into this show, drop OG. And if you're a casual viewer, tap in time to time, drop return in the chat. I'll give some shout outs. But I'm RB. I cover the 76ers, the NBA. I also cover the Philadelphia Eagles over on A to Z Sports, so you can check out that YouTube channel as well. And I host a weekly show on the Bleacher Report app. I've been running this platform for just about 5 years now, and I've been able to build it up on different platforms. So pretty much just a content creator with my hand in a lot of different baskets, but appreciate the community we've built here. The fact that, we have almost 350 people in a game where, the Sixers know that they're trying to tank is amazing. And I appreciate all the diehard viewers in here hanging in with your boy. We'll do this every game, even as painful as it gets, right? The last 4 years, we've had a team that at least makes the playoffs. This is a bit different for sure. It's been a disaster of a season. But like I said, the Sixers' success does not dictate our success. We got Keegan OG in the chat. Dom OG, BLSG OG. Justin is new. Welcome, Justin. Thanks for being here. We got Secret new. That's Cap. Who else? Grateful OG. What's up, man? Evan OG. Dom OG. Ziggy OG. Who else we got? Tombstone returning. What's up, bro? Thanks for being here. Banj OG. What else we got, man? Kev, what's up? Cool J, what's up, man? Tika says OG, what's up, everybody? Thanks for being here. Show says I'm an OG watching you crash out when the Knicks cook the Sixers. Well, like I said, man, you can have your regular season trophy tonight for sure, and an Obi step back. Like I said, we'll both be in the same place at the end of the season. I talked about it earlier in this show. The Knicks are fraudulent. They're showing fraud behavior. They can't beat a good team this season. They're going to be one of those regular season juggernauts who get to the playoffs, probably make the second round and then get beat. But, enjoy your regular season, 100%. Disaster is a perfect word for this team. I agree. Yeah, Knicks fans love me. They tune into my channel sometimes more than their own channels, and I appreciate it. I appreciate you guys being here. Knicks fans helped me go viral many times last year. Especially when I was talking about Jalen Brunson's flopping on Twitter, and his sister replied, and that was a whole thing. But yeah, man, unfortunately, that's where we're at this point in the season. Maxey drives, turnaround, fadeaway, can't get it to go. Picked up by the Knicks. And the Knicks lose it down the other end. Picked up by Maxey. Maxey dribbling, driving down the floor. Maxey one-on-one. He's going to go all the way, lay it up, and then just a bit short. Keith says the Knicks have a future. If the Knicks don't figure it out in the next year, like if they can't win now, they have no way to upgrade their roster unless they're trading guys, which it's going to be hard to do. They have a lot of long-term money on the books. There's Justin Edwards, who was playing really good before he got injured. Justin Edwards looks like a steal as an undrafted. Rob Anderson, OG, what's up? Dom says there's a lot of Knicks fans here. Like I said, they love me, man. The press is kind of an OG. Evan says Sixers fan, though. Michael says Bonus should be our new center. He's a really good player, man. Really good player. Knicks have a bright 5-year timeline. No, they don't. That's delusional thinking. That's delusional thinking, man. It's hard to build a team now, and have the right window. Knicks do not have a 5-year window. The Knicks are going to realize soon that their opportunity was last year. Trust me, I know about missing opportunities as a Sixers fan. Bridges off balance, got it again. The Sixers should have beat the Hawks in 2021. That's a comparable thing to the Knicks last year. They should have beat the Pacers. The Knicks blew their opportunity on their home floor, and that will come back to haunt them. Oubre off balance, got it to go. Kelly's playing really good, man. Shout out to whoever in the chat picked Kelly to have a big game tonight. He's got 12 here in the first quarter. Edwards got called for a whistle. He wants a review, though. Mikal Bridges, 18 points. 18. Celtics series hurt the most. I agree, man. After that series, I sat up here and I said, we're not going to recover from that. And I should have knew based on my gut feeling, but you're right. That Celtics series, that was your biggest opportunity, or like your last opportunity. But yeah, man, it really is frustrating to watch what's going on with the Sixers this year, especially with Joel Embiid. Like, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I tell it good and bad how it is. It's really sad what Joel's going through. I talked about that in a video yesterday. If you guys haven't turned on notifications, definitely do that so you don't miss my videos as well, or live streams. But it's really sad where Joel's health is at. And PG, I mean, it's insane. $2 super chat from Riaz says, RB, where's Council needs to be playing, bro? He doesn't play. It's inconsistent, man. You know the vibes, bro. You know the vibes. It's inconsistency at its finest. Here's Lonnie Walker, turns and got it off a foot. Nice shot by Lonnie Walker, who has been terrible in his first couple games with the Sixers. Maybe a chance to have a big one tonight. 15 seconds to go here in the first quarter. 2 seconds separating game and shot clock. There's Jalen Brunson going to dribble to the rim, kicks it back. Bridges, does he have another one? And they call another foul. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Since a bunch of Knicks fans are crying in the chat, what do you guys think from a Knicks perspective is your biggest fear, like, going into the playoffs? Because if I was a Knicks fan, I would say the fact that we can't beat a good team is my fear. They're beating down on bad teams, but like I said, they're 0-7 against the top 3 teams. But what do you guys think from your perspective is your biggest fear? Like I said, man, appreciate everybody being in here. Regardless, we got 350 in the house on a Wednesday night watching Sixers and Knicks. Here is the second one, and that is good for Mikal Bridges. So this guy has, 19? Missed the first one. He's got 19 in the first quarter, bro. That is unbelievable. Holy smokes. 19 points given up by Paul George in the first quarter. Oh, my gosh, man. All right, y'all. It is time to have some fun, though. Every game as we do it. Sixers trivia right here on the channel. Philly Sports Dylan won last game. We're keeping a tally of the total. See who wins. Anybody can participate. So we got our Sixers trivia question. If you get it right, you're going to hear this sound. It's not about the first person that gets it right. It's about the first person to get it right and comment it correctly in the live chat. So we're going to get to that trivia question. I think you guys might find it pretty funny given the events today. It's actually why I made it this one today. But before I give you that, I got to let you guys know this one is brought to you by National University. Is the Sixers Scholars trivia question. We'll see who's our Sixers Scholar tonight. But ladies and gentlemen, check out National University. They are a nonprofit accredited university offering flexible online schooling programs. If you're someone out there trying to balance work, life, and school, maybe go back to get an education. NU is perfect because they offer 4 and 8 week online courses and allow you to start sooner and finish faster. You can go to school from the comfort of your own home. They offer 150-degree programs, credentials, and certificates, and they understand that when you start or return to higher ed, you're not just a student, but you have other responsibilities as well. As a parent, caretaker, maybe an employee, and much more. NU gives you the support to balance your life. They're a veteran-founded university, and they have a ton of scholarships going on right now. They awarded $50 million plus in scholarships last year. So if you're interested in checking out their curriculum and flexible program offerings, click the link down in the description or the live chat to get more info today. National University, where you can juggle school with everything else life has to offer. All right, man. The question of the day, fitting very well with the quotes that came out earlier, is how many times has Paul George been selected to the NBA All-Star game? How many times has Paul George been an NBA All-Star? Somebody has to know this one, man. And just keep in mind, even if it looks like you may get it right on your chat first, You know, every stream is different. Every live chat is different. So it comes up in order on my chat. And I'm going to see who got it correct first. Give you guys about 15 more seconds, 20 more seconds, and then we will see who got the question correct. How many times has Paul George made the All-Star game? And it's funny enough, this guy's made the All-Star game this many times and pretty much told us today that he is now going to start getting in shape for this season as we are almost 60 games in. All right, let's see who got it right. Let's see who got it right. The correct answer. Wow, a lot of the first guesses did not get it right. I'm surprised. So 2 people actually got it at the same time. It's like actually showing up almost next to each other at the same time. All right. The correct answer is 9. 9 times. And because they literally put it at the same time, I'm going to give it to both. So it goes to George Ortiz and Busy B 221. George and Busy B, shout out to you guys. You both get the win tonight. Drop some dubs in the chat for George and Busy B, our 2 Sixer scholars. As Drummond is fouled down the other end. The Knicks missed their first shot from the corner. Shout out to Busy B and George in the chat. Surprised a lot of the first people didn't get that right, but you wouldn't think it, right? You wouldn't think that Paul George is a 9-time All-Star and this guy says the types of things that he does. The problem is that the Sixers got him at 34 years old. Drummond going to knock down the first at the line. It's 33-22. Shout out to the members. Thank you guys for being here, man. Shout out to everybody. If you guys want to become a member, click that join button down below. Support us as a platform. Also, check out the merch store, man. Get your Sixers therapy tees if you need Sixers therapy. Sixers missed the second one at the line. 1 for 2 for Andre Drummond. Here's Mikal Bridges, who had 19 in the first quarter. Bridges steps back again. This time it's short. Rebounded by Andre Drummond. Here's Podcast P. He's going to drive, step back, missed it again. Drummond the rebound. Drummond kicks it back. Here is Justin Edwards, a 3. That one's too deep. And Grimes couldn't get the board. Picked up by Precious Achiuwa. Precious Achiuwa is in for the first time for the New York Knicks. And also former Sixer Campaign hits a floater in his first shot attempt. Another guy missed on the Sixers, man. Even though Campaign isn't that talented, boy, was he a bucket last year. Just a microwave scorer, man. He would come out of nowhere and just start cooking. Drummond off the pick and roll, slams down a dunk. Andre Drummond finally hits a dunk. This guy's been missing wide open dunks, and Landry Shamet is in the game as well, another former Sixer. Do you guys remember Landry Shamet? That guy had a nice Cinderella run for about 10 games. He was actually in the Tobias trade. Sixers traded him in the Tobias trade to get Toby, along with some first-round picks. The LSG says, if you need Sixers therapy, say, yeah, you guys got to cop the Sixers therapy tee, man. Oh, man. Let me make sure I write down the names here so I don't forget. Campaign got to find Precious Achiuwa. Achiuwa turns, floats it up way over the rim. 11-point game now, 35-24. Here's Paul George on an island again. He's against Josh Hart. He's going to drive now, step back. Paul George missed it again. He's now 1 for 6. He's missed his last 5 shots. Campaign coming around his screen. He kicks it over, but it was tapped by Justin Edwards out of bounds. That's another thing, too. If Paul George comes out here and has a horrendous game, I mean, imagine what people are going to say about him after this game. Like I said, I posted the tweet earlier. I reposted the clip and it went like viral. People were going nuts. But yeah, man. Who was that? that McBride? Yeah, Miles McBride's in the game. Just hit a shot. Justin Edwards coming around his screen, finds PG. Here is Quentin Grimes. Grimes going to drive, one bounce it into Drummond. Drummond going to turn, float it up, missed it by a mile. Knicks pick it up. Here come the New York Knicks, 37-24, and it's turned over by Josh Hart. Actually, they're going to say it went off the Sixers. Paul George wants them to review it. Pete in the chat, what's up? Dom, what's up? Cool J. Dom says Cam was a dog. Miss campaign. Secret says I'm copping the Sixers therapy shirt once I get my new credit card. Let's go, man. Yeah, guys, check out the merch store, man. PhillyTakeWithRB.com. We got a lot of different varieties of merch. If you want to support me as a creator and support the brand, check it out. Or if you want to cop a Sixers therapy tee and let the people know that you are in dire need of therapy because of the 76ers. Who knows? Maybe the Sixers will see it at some point. Anunoby going to put it up. It's short. Here's Kelly Oubre down the other end. Oubre drives in, floats it up. Got it to go. Got it to go. And now Joshua Hart is fouled down the other end. 310 people in the chat. 187 likes. Let's go, man. We're 10 likes away, man. Get us to 200. Appreciate you guys being here, man. Once again, shout out to George and Busy B, our Sixers scholars of the evening. Josh Hart gonna miss the first. Shout out to our great partners at National, man. Check them out. I know a lot of you guys out there, like, you know, I've felt that before. Like, I don't feel like going back to school, man. But give them a click. Check them out. Check out their site. Edward says, I have some therapy for the Sixers. Alden says they're about to rock us. Another free throw missed by Josh Hart. So the Sixers trail by 11. It's 37-26. Here's Lonnie Walker going to hand it off to Tyrese Maxey. Maxey coming around his screen. He's going to dribble, drive downhill, goes up into the lane. Maxey got it to go. Hart took an elbow to the face from somebody. Campaign going to find Precious Achiuwa at the high post. Knicks playing without Karl-Anthony Towns and without Mitchell Robinson. Step back Achiuwa, got it. Sixers without Embiid, Yabusele, Gordon, Lowry. Obviously McCain. Good to see Justin Edwards back, but, you know, another guy that was on a hot stretch and then he got injured. Lonnie Walker puts it up. That one is short. His minutes were also starting to get cut by Nurse. Nurse has just mismanaged everybody this year. And there goes Campaign again. Tombstone says, I'd buy a Sixers fan in hiding mask. Now you got to buy a Sixers therapy team, man. Paul George finds Bona down in the paint and actually turns it over. Bad pass by PG. Here come the Knicks. Campaign going to find Anunoby. Anunoby pulls up a three. Got it to go. And the Sixers trail by 16 points. Timeout, Nick Nurse. He is red in the face. He is pissed off. That's where we're at, man. Guys, 329 people in the chat. We need one more like. Who's going to get us to the big 200? Sorry, man. I'm trying to give you guys energy. I'm trying to make this fun. Hopefully you guys are enjoying this show. I know I'm a little bit, you know, not down, but just like it's hard to like really get into this team, you know? But I'm going to do it regardless. I'm going to be here regardless. It does amaze me, though. It really does amaze me how this team is losing this bad with Paul George and Tyrese Maxey on the floor. And Maxey, again, is having an awful night as well. I mean, you're just You're killing his confidence too. 3 for 11. 3 for 11. Paul George hit his first shot, and then he goes 0 for 5. Yo, can we get a thank you chain going in the chat? Can we thank Paul George for his amazing contribution today? I mean, just an absolutely incredible gesture by an NBA superstar on a 53 per year basis contract. Can we just give a thank you going in the chat for Paul George? I mean, how kind of him. How amazing. How amazing for Paul George to come in here and quit his podcast and to really focus on getting in shape. Thank you, Paul George. I really appreciate it. In all seriousness, though, and I'm talking to my Sixers faithful in the chat, I need my real diehards to tap in on this. What situation was worse? Ben Simmons, Tobias Harris, or Paul George? Like, the fact that we have had to endure all three of those guys. Like, at some point, it's like we're the little guy just down on the ground getting punched, and the bully just won't stop. I mean, it's actually unbelievable. For what it is, Ben Simmons is probably the craziest story in sports history. But Paul George is giving him a run for his money, man. For Paul George to have the unawareness that he did today and to come out here and say that he is going to now start focusing on the game and not podcasting as we have 25 games left in the season. I don't know if I've ever heard Ben Simmons say something that unaware of his situation. Ben Simmons knew he was fraudulent. He gave more of like a I don't care mentality. I think the Sixers had to put Paul George up to what he did today. I think they had to tell him, like, do some damage control. And let me know if you guys heard this as well. Somebody put this on Twitter. I think it was yesterday. They said that the Sixers had a meet and greet after last game with Jared Butler. Is that true? And nobody showed up? Like, the Sixers are offering free meet and greets and things like this now to season ticket holders because they are so bad. There's Sixers season ticket holders in my DMs every day asking me what to do. Sorry, man. I don't have any advice for you. You got royally screwed and lied to. If you want to file a lawsuit, try that. I mean, Ben Simmons was recouped $12 million after not playing a game all season, so I don't know how much you're going to have. PG steps back, another 2 is off. Holy crap, this guy is awful, man. PG is awful, man. And just as I say that, he steals it away and then trips on the floor. Almost does a freaking breakdance. Fouled by McBride. Dave says it's not his fault he got the max contract. It's the Sixers who gave it to him. And I agree with that. I agree, Dave. I agree. But the fact that you are 57 games into a season and you come out here. You come out here and you tell us that you're now going to start focusing on getting in shape. I mean, that is a slap in the face. Slap in the face. Maxey going to dribble in, step back for 2, and knocks it down. Do you guys think that that was one of the craziest things you have ever heard from an athlete, what Paul George said today? What do you think? Give me your thoughts in the chat. Sound off. Sound off. I mean, we could go back to Tobias acting like he was a superstar, saying that the fans would trade him for a crumble cookie. McBride misses a 3. That was one of the craziest things ever. Doc Rivers saying that Ben Simmons didn't have to shoot a basketball. That was crazy. Paul George, Kelly Oubre. Oubre finds the corner. Maxey wide open for a 3. Can't get it to go that time. We can go back to Nick Nurse a couple games ago, saying that he switched to his own defense against the Boston Celtics, who shoot 83s a game because they weren't stopping it in man defense. I still think that I'm going to wake up one day and this season is not going to be real. McBride hits it from the baseline. The Sixers trail by 16. I really feel like I'm going to wake up and this is all going to be a dream. Oubre from the top of the key. Can't get it. Another miss by the Sixers. They're now down 16, and it could be 18 or 19 after this play. Precious Achiuwa going to drive into the paint, goes up, and slams it against Bona. Beats him to the cup. Not really a poster, but... $5 super chat from Thomas Berryman II. Thank you, man. He says you forgot about Fultz. Yeah, but what I was asking Thomas is like, in terms of, I guess, just delusion. Like, craziest situation you've seen. Maxey off balance, a 3, missed it. Obviously, the Fultz. Josh Hart dribbled it out of bounds. Going to stay with Philly. Obviously, the Markelle Fultz is probably the weirdest situation. But you know what? I have respect for Markelle Fultz because even with whatever crazy situation he was diagnosed with, he never quit. Markelle Fultz never quit. He's still in the NBA. He just got signed by the Kings. What is that, like 8 years later? The guy is out here battling, man. I respect Markelle Fultz. It's not like he said stupid stuff to try to like fool us. He acknowledged how bad of a situation it was. The Sixers medical staff needs to be investigated. Here's Ricky Council for the first time, finds Bona, and Bona slams it down. I don't know what just happened. But yeah, what the Sixers have had to go through is just unbelievable, man. It's insane. All right, guys, we got 350 plus in the chat, 220 likes. Guys, can we get to 300 before halftime? Do me a favor, spike the like as Huck Porty cuts to the rim, and he was wide open. Let's go. He was wide open. Paul George around a screen. Paul George drives in, goes up. He was hit in the back, and he was fouled. Where's this guy? Oh, he's from Germany. Yeah, he's from Germany, and he is 22 years old. Oh, Paul George. Paul George, Paul George. So Paul George is going to go 1 for 2 at the line. He's got 3 points. $5 super chat, Brian Pumper. He says, just lose, baby. Al Davis, you scholar. Yeah, the Sixers are in tank mode, man. It's going to be 9 in a row. I mean, this organization's hitting a low here. Sixers stole it away. Maxey tried to slice it up the floor, squeeze it between the defense, and he threw it away. Turned over. Brian, thanks for the super chat, man. Come on, y'all. Hit the like button, man. I know we got a lot of shadow watchers in here, but hit that thumbs up, man. That's the least we could do, man. We got to have some fun or else this team's going to drive us insane. Here's Bridges going to hand it off to Brunson. Brunson guarded by Oubre. Brunson through the legs. Brunson going to drive, spin. Brunson goes up. Got it. Nice finish through by Jalen Brunson. Paul George, a 3 on the other end. Finally gets it to go. Yeah, PG.
He's on fire.
PG hit a shot. He's on fire. He's on fire. 16-point game. The Sixers are actually playing defense. Ricky going to steal it away. And then he's fouled by Josh Hart. Oh my gosh. The Sixers are playing defense. I didn't know if I'd see that the rest of the year, man. Dang, you guys are slacking on this like button, man. I know we got some Knicks fans in here, but hit the thumbs up one time, man. We're suffering over here in Sixer land. We're suffering. Come on now. Dude, Shaedon Sharpe just had an insane dunk. Holy crap. There's Paul George at the top. Paul George coming around a screen. They put Drummond back in. Drummond kicks Oubre in the corner. Oubre for 3. Kelly! Oubre!
He's on fire!
Kelly's got 17 points. Yeah, Kelly. Let's go, Kelly. They're actually trying. Oh my gosh, here's Jalen Brunson. Turns, kicks, Anunoby against Paul George. Anunoby gonna drive, turn, step back. It's short, picked up by the Sixers. Here we go. Here we go. Paul George, Drummond wide open. Drummond slams it down. Are the Sixers actually trying? Are they actually trying? Did they call that a delay a game? Or a tech or something? Just because he kicked the ball by accident? Drummond just punted the ball into the stands by accident. No way. No way that's a tech. What? How is that a tech? Oh, that might be the worst call I've ever seen, man. Bro, there's no way, man. So we are going to quickly find out whether the Sixers are trying to tank this game or not. If they bench Kelly Oubre, then we'll know that they're not trying to win. Or we'll see if Nick Nurse is actually trying to win and the Sixers are just this bad. Here's Ariel Huckporty going to hand it off to Bridges. Huckporty back, down low, goes up, got it against Drummond. Actually might not have to because Drummond is so bad. RB, it wasn't because it flew. It was a hanging on the rim. Oh, okay. Knicks steal it away again. Josh Hart up the floor. One bouncer. Anunoby wide open. Drummond couldn't get back down. Dude, if you have anybody in your family that's like, say like the slowest person you've ever seen, I want you to do a mental task right now and try to compare them to Andre Drummond. Dude, Drummond is like, he is an absolute snail. I can't believe he's this slow. Paul George finds Oubre. Oubre for three. It's short. Council trying to get the board. PG has it. PG has it. Maxey for three. Off the mark. Come on, Maxey. Terrible half. Hart down the other end. PG pokes it away, and then it goes off the leg of Josh Hart. PG playing defense. This is why he quit the podcast. Yeah. PG quit the pod, man. He's back to playing defense. He's got 2 steals in the first half. Let's go, man. Paul George is on fire. So glad he's taking this game serious, man. Ladies and gentlemen, we have 381 people in the chat. Can we get this to 300 likes before halftime? We're almost there. You guys are crushing it. Thank you for continuing to support the show. I know I keep saying it, but, you know, this is the first season we've covered where it's been brutal. It's been absolutely unbearable, and you guys are still in here rocking with your boy. So I really do appreciate you guys, man. Thank you for being here. Paul George is officially back. He's officially back. He quit the podcast, and I'm so happy that he's back. So happy that he's back, man. Thank you. Thank you, PG. Paul George and Tyrese Maxey are combined 6 for 23 right now. Guess we're going to see what Nick Nurse does, man. Will they bench Kelly Oubre or what? I know a lot of you guys probably haven't watched every game this season, but I'm going to try to paint the picture for you. Like, every time somebody gets in their rhythm, like they just get either taken off their game or they get benched, or like Tyrese Maxey was in a rhythm for 13 games, and then Paul George and Joel Embiid come back, and now Maxey's flow is messed up. Or what's his name? Oubre looked like the worst player in the league to begin the season. Now he's playing good. Bona played good for like 8 games, and he got benched. Council has played 6 minutes. Jared Butler got traded to the Sixers, right? Jared Butler got traded to the Sixers. He started to play decent. I'm not going to say good, but decent in his first couple games, and now he hasn't played in like 3 games. There's no rhyme or reason to anything on this team. Justin Edwards was playing really, really good. Then he gets his minutes cut. Then he gets injured. I mean, it's just nuts, man. All right, we're at 260, man. 40 more likes. 40 more. Get us there. If you guys are just tuning in, Paul George is back, man. I'm so happy he quit the pod and he's back. And what a guy, man. What a guy. Don't you just love the Sixers, man? Don't you love the Sixers? Classes shut down Kelly. We want the draft pick. Curtis says, why don't you call out your man Tyrese? Dude, are you guys, like, I swear, some people in this chat, and I'm not just trying to call you out, Curtis, even though your takes are, like, absolutely terrible every game in the chat, but I swear, some of you guys listen to this stream with, like, selective hearing receptors. Didn't I just say Tyrese Maxey's having a terrible night? It's like, it's really weird, bro. Like the obsession for individual players, I don't understand it. Paul George knocks down the first. Like, I understand you're a Paul George fan, but Paul George, if you can't look at Paul George and admit that he has been brutal, like, we're Sixer fans, man. I cover the Sixers. I want the Sixers to do well. Whoever's not playing good, I'm going to say they're not playing good. Like, Andre Drummond is slow. He's slow. He stinks. Paul George has been terrible. Tyrese Maxey has been brutal tonight. 0 for 6 from 3. I'm just saying, man. The Paul George fans, just like there was James Harden fans and the Ben Simmons fans, it's really weird. Brunson fouled down the other end. Like, these fans come over from the Clippers fan base, and they expect us to not talk bad about their favorite player. Like, what do you expect, bro? What do you expect, man? Come on, man. RJ says, we got to trade Maxey. He's our only asset. You know, I've heard that take a few times this past week. Why would we trade Maxey? Why would we trade Maxey? What are you going to get for Tyrese Maxey? The only thing I'm worried about with Maxey is that Rich Paul steps in like a year or two, and he's like, yeah, we're going to get you somewhere else where I can make more money off you. You guys really think Maxey would request a trade, though? I don't think he would. I don't think he would. Busy B says, pathetic P. It's crazy. Second one for Brunson is good, 59-43. Yeah, Clippers fans were happy to see PG go, but like I said, it's not Clippers fans. It's these weird like cult-like fan bases that just follow players from team to team. I've dealt with it for many players now. Simmons, Harden, even Tobias had fans. You know how crazy that is? Tobias Harris had a fan base. $267 likes. Get us to 300. We got 380 in the chat. Welcome in. Sixers Game Day Live. We unfortunately do this every game to watch our Sixers get blasted. First one good at the line for Kelly Oubre. I don't know if Eric Gordon has fans. Is there an Eric Gordon fan base out there? I'll tell you what, man. I was talking to my buddy yesterday, and we were trying to make sense of how Eric Gordon, right? Let me tell you the most Sixers thing ever. As Oubre hits the second. Dude, Eric Gordon looked like the oldest player ever this season. and he goes to the dentist, and he turns into an absolute sniper. Like, Eric Gordon was on a heater, man, for 10 games. He was hitting shots from the logo after he went to the dentist. And then he just falls off the face of the earth, and then he gets a wrist surgery, and he's done. Paul George, half-court heave off the mark. He almost made it, though. Almost made it. And that is the story of the Sixers season. They almost made it. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome into the halftime portion of the show. The Sixers trail it 61-45. We know where this thing is headed. In my books, this is a win right now. The Sixers should not try to win this game. They shouldn't try to win any game. And they are going for the tankathon. Matter of fact, the Raptors are playing, right? Why is my bottom scoreboard not updating? Ladies and gentlemen, do me a favor while I try to look into this. Drop one word into the chat. Actually, you know what? We're not gonna do the Sixers today. We're gonna switch it up a little bit. We're gonna spice it up. Drop one word into the chat to describe Paul George's comments earlier today. Drop one word in the chat to describe Paul George's comments. And we will keep a watch here. So if you look at the bottom ticker, it looks like the Raptors are losing and the Nets are winning. The Nets are beating OKC? What is that, like the second quarter? There's no way they're going to beat them, man. No way. Yeah, Gordon must have been on that Novocaine because Gordon was on an absolute heater for 10 games when he went to the dentist. It was insane. Absolutely insane. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to give you my word of the, not press conference, but I was going to say that, but Paul George podcast clip quote. I'll read you the quote again here so that we can all come together and listen to it. In case you haven't checked out my video, if you were working or something earlier today and you missed what Paul George said. So I'll read you the quote and I will give you a word to describe that quote. Drop yours in the chat. But I am going to shout out BetUS before we do that. Ladies and gentlemen, shout out to BetUS. Partner with us all season long. Now, if you want to make money, right, you want a side hustle, here it is. Bet against the Sixers every single game. We said at the beginning, the Sixers were a 10-point underdog, even without Karl-Anthony Towns. I just remembered Cat wasn't even playing. Cat out. Sixers can't even keep this close. So it feels like they've been instructed to tank at this point. So go to betus.com for the future games. They got you covered with the odds, the parlays, the bonuses. Use the code YouTube150 to get a 150% sign-up bonus on your first deposit up to $2,000 and just bet against the Sixers, man. Ladies and gentlemen, I am not picking the Sixers to win a game until they actually win a game. I don't know if they can win the rest of the season. That's how bad they are. That's how bad they are right now. So, like I said, go to betus.com, use code YouTube150, and bet against the Sixers, man. Bet against the Sixers, man. I mean, there's nothing else we can say. They're that bad. They're that bad. Or maybe pick the unders on Paul George. Speaking of Paul George, one word to describe Paul George's press conference. Why do I keep saying press conference, man? Podcast quote. Here was the quote. Hold on, let me read you the quote again. Quote, I want to let the Podcast P family know that after today's episode with Dwight, I plan to take a break from the pod just to focus on getting my body right, getting mentally right, and help this squad make a push towards our goal to finish the season out, give ourselves a chance to be in contention to compete for a championship. That is what Paul George said today on his podcast. If you want my more upbeat rant and instant reaction to that, go check out my video during halftime. My word to describe that is disrespectful. Disrespectful is my word. Not only was it absolutely obnoxious, not only was it just, I mean, there's so many adjectives to describe that, ridiculous and just, putrid, just terrible, torturous. But it's disrespectful, man. Disrespectful to go out there and say that type of thing, knowing that the season is already over. Knowing that you could have, I mean, he could have at least apologized for not having himself ready this season. But he goes out there and lies to us and makes us think, just like Daryl Morey, who said, if you squint, the Sixers can win a championship. He goes out there and says, well, now I'm going to step away from my podcast and start focusing on basketball as we are 58 games into the season. If he would have said that after game 15, I would have said, you know what? Amazing leadership by Paul George. Amazing. Amazing. I would have said that, you know, when you were 3-14, yeah, amazing leadership. But you are 20-37. So anyway, one word to describe that. Let's see. Estranged, apathetic, stupid, clown, timely. I don't know how that's timely. Forced. Yeah, the Sixers probably made him do it. Intoxicated, vomiting. Dom says misdirection. Christian says unconvincing. Vincent says historic. Yeah, historic foolery. AG says shame. Sixer Sam says too late. OPG retires. Crazy, man. A lot of words in the chat. Yeah, I'm not talking about this game so far. All I know is Paul George went 2 for 9 in the first half. He played better defense. He did show more effort on defense. Tyrese Maxey's having a brutal night. 0 for 6 from 3. 4 for 15 from the field. Terrible. Grimes has only taken 1 shot. He's done nothing else. Drummond is slow. Bona is giving a lot of effort. Had a nice block. Justin Edwards is empty. Ricky Council has done nothing. Lonnie Walker had 1 nice turnaround jump shot. So I'm sorry if that wasn't a good analysis of this game. Mikal Bridges cooked Paul George in the first quarter. PG got better defensively in the second, but Bridges had 19 in the first quarter. He didn't have any in the second. Brunson with 15. No karl-Anthony Towns. Like I said, it's an embarrassment, man. It's an embarrassment. So, yeah, that's where I'm at. 330 people in the chat. We'll be back for half number 2. Guys, we do this every game, pregame, live game, and postgame. So we'll do a postgame show after. If you want to call in, join in on the Discord. Mods, I need you guys to start throwing these links in the chat. I'm going to throw them in right now. We got the Discord link. If you guys want to become a member and support the show, definitely hit that join button down below. And yeah, go check out my video from earlier today if you want my rant on Paul George. And give our site a check, man. Check out the site. Cop your Sixers Therapy t-shirt because we all need Sixers Therapy right now. And that's where I'm at. That is where I am at. Ladies and gentlemen, appreciate you guys. Appreciate y'all being here. And we will get through this second half and we'll see what happens. Let me ask you guys this before I go take a quick break. Do you think that the Sixers will win this game? Will the Sixers win this game? I think they'll come out for like 4 minutes and play hard. And then I think they will I think they'll lose it at the end of the third quarter and then probably go down by like 30. RB, did you drop the merch? Yeah, we dropped the merch, man. We dropped the whole merch line over on the site. I just dropped the link in the chat. Check it out, man. Check out the merch. Cop a Sixers Therapy tee. I wore it to the store today, and somebody was like, yo, like, what is that? And I was like, yeah, become a Sixers fan. They didn't watch sports, but they were like, I was like, yeah, you got to watch a Sixers game, and you'll know what I'm talking about. Let's see. 23%. The Sixers are 4 for 17 from three. Holy crap. Dude, they get worse. They get worse. All right, man. Enough of this. Enough. All right, we'll be back. Check out the merch store, man. All right. All right. We are back. We are back. Sixers game day live. Let's see. Santiago, what's up, man? RB, the merch is awesome. I'm really sorry about this team. Yeah, it's all good, man. It's all good. Guys, I cover the Eagles as well. Definitely check that out. A to Z Philly. All right, man. Here we go. Here we go. Second half incoming. Brunson going to start it off with a three. Missed it. And Huck Porty slaps Oubre across the face. Going to be a foul. It's going to be a foul. John says RB in the trenches covering this team. Play-by-play. Big ups. What's up, man? What's up? So we're about 30 seconds in here. Maxey going to step over, take it back up top. He finds Podcast P, who was 2 for 9 in the first half. Paul George step back, got it to go. 3 for 10 now for Paul George. We need 5 more likes. Get us up to 300, man. Let's go. Let's go. 11:06. Here is Anunoby. Can't get the 3. Picked up by Maxey. Here come the Sixers. Maxey down the floor, coming around a screen. Maxey going to drive, kick, Oubre. Now Grimes. Grimes in the corner, back to Oubre. Oubre finds Drummond. Drummond to a cutting Oubre. He goes in, gets bumped, and Kelly Oubre to the line for 2. Oubre had 19 in the first half. Pretty good game for Kelly Oubre. First one going to be good for Kelly Oubre. And Kelly Oubre going to knock down a pair at the line. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we need y'all to drop some blue and red in the chat. I need Sixer Nation up in here, man. Drop some blue and red in the chat. Let me know you're in here. Hart getting harassed by PG, and he takes it away. Good steal by Paul George. Paul George going to bring it up the floor. Kicks to Grimes. Grimes goes all the way in, up and blocked. 0 for 2 now for Quentin Grimes. Let's go, Sixer Nation. Shadow Watchers. Let's go. I know you're in here, man. Anunoby finds a cutting Hart and nobody there to defend. Let's go. Drop some blue and red in this chat, man. We need 3 more likes. 3 more. Let's go, man. I need this chat to wake up. No halftime hangover. No halftime hangover. And Grimes going to knock down the triple. Big shot by former New York Knick, Quentin Grimes. Like I said, Sixers going to come out here hot. They're going to win these first couple of minutes, and then they'll probably fall off. 63-52. Jalen Brunson going to drive, spin, kick, back to Hart. Hart against Paul George. Hands it off to Bridges. Bridges had a great first quarter. 2 on the shot clock. Bridges downhill, pulls up the midi. Can't get it to go. Tapped in by Drum. Did Drummond just tap in the other shot? Might have been Huck Porty, but it looked like Drummond tapped it in, to be honest. Paul George for 3. Got it! He's on fire!
He's on fire!
Paul George! And Jalen Brunson going to travel. The Sixers are coming back. The Sixers are fighting their way back. They might win. They might win. Ladies and gentlemen, the Sixers might win. Yo, we got 300 likes in the chat. Drop the yes, sirs. We're not hitting the horn until I see everybody drop in those yes, sirs. Let's wake up the neighbors. Come on, man. Here's Paul George. Finds a cutting Grimes. Grimes turns, spins. Grimes going to find Kelly Oubre. Oubre going to dribble in. Oubre off a foot. Can't get it to go. Drummond can't pick it up. Here come the New York Knicks. Josh Hart down the floor. He finds a cutting Bridges. Bridges goes up and hits. Let's go. I need to see everybody, man. Drop them yes, sirs, in the building. Chat's still sleeping from halftime, man. Chat is sleeping. Here's Maxey. Drives, goes, floats, and missed it. And foul on the Sixers. Let's go!
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Wake them up.
Yes, sir.
Wake them up. I'm telling you, man, one of the days Popo's going to show up, man. They're going to take me out in handcuffs, but it's all good. It's worth the stream. We got one more coming up, too, but I need to see everybody dropping them yes, sirs. Here is Achua. Gets it plucked. Sixers take it away. Oubre fighting for it. Oubre on the ground. What a play by Kelly Oubre. Maxey up the floor. Grimes. Grimes back to Maxey. The Sixers actually showing a little bit of fight. Here's Paul George. Guarded by Jalen Brunson. Paul George behind the back. He spins. He bumps him off. PG got it to go.
Yes, sir.
Paul George. 15, 6, 5, and 4. Ladies and gentlemen, Paul George is back. Drop the yes, sirs in the building. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, people. We're back. PG's back. Yeah, we might win the title now. Yeah, we might actually win the title, man. For real. You see how Paul George is playing right now? He's all business too, man. PG's back, man. He said, I am going to come out here and start giving effort. All it took was the podcast, bro. All it took was Paul George giving up his podcast. See, man, this is what makes the tank not as like unbearable. Like, at least you're actually trying. At least you're actually trying now, you know, and it's not like, hey, let's lose by 60. The fact that Paul George really is trying now, though, is insane. Like, it just makes me even more mad. I'm like, you could have done this in game 20. You could have literally done this 3 months ago. Dom says he wasn't trying before, and now I guess he is, and maybe doesn't care what fans think. Of course he doesn't care, man. Oh, maybe he does care what fans think? No, he doesn't. He doesn't care, bro. He doesn't care. He just didn't want to keep getting booed off the floor and getting his podcast thumbs down reviews. So, but hey, at least the team's trying for once. That's nice, right? At least the team's trying for once. All right, chat. I need y'all to wake up, man. I need the chat to get cooking here. Let's go. Let's go. We're back, man. We're winning the title. We're winning the title.
Yes, sir.
Paul George is well on his way. The Sixers are down by 10. Maxey guarding Brunson. Brunson around a Drummond defense. Here is Achua. Hands it off Anunoby. Anunoby up to Achua. Achua to Brunson. Brunson one step, pull up, three. Got it. Anytime the Sixers, man, anytime they have momentum, just gets cut down. Here's Maxey up top, guarded by Mikal Bridges. Maxey with the left, now the right. He's going to find Quentin Grimes. Pop up a three. Just missed. Good play design, though. And then Hart turns it back over, right to Grimes. Grimes dribbling, driving, kicks. Oubre into the lane. Oubre lays it, and it's short. Come on. Come on. Anunoby down low. Achua. And the Knicks are back up by 15. Here's Paul George at the top. Paul George guarded by Joshua Hart. Paul George going to step back for three. Oh!
He's on fire!
Oh my gosh. He is back. He is resurrected. Paul George is back. Brunson turns, fades, missed it. All it took was the Sixers fans bullying Paul George on his podcast. Quentin Grimes going to drive, kick, Oubre, corner three. Paul George, does he have another one? Does he have another one? That one is short. Drummond the rebound. Drummond fighting, and he lost it. Poked away. Bridges for three and nails it on the other end. Dude, the Knicks just have an answer every time. Guys, drop the Paul George emoji in the chat. Maxey drives, floats, got it, and one.
Yes, sir.
Woo! We got a battle here, man. We have a battle. Battle in Manhattan. Yeah, the Sixers should not be trying to win this game. That's the funny part. Shazy says, I'm not even happy that PG's doing good. This literally proves he did not try and doesn't care. Exactly. No, I agree. I agree. Ray says, Oubre needs to hit the bench. He's becoming the new Kyle Lowry. I don't know about that. It's a little far, but there's Joshua Hart going to find Precious Achua. Achua against Bona. Going to drive, spin, Achua, draws contact, and the foul. Justin Edwards in for the Sixers.
Let's go.
320 people in the chat. Welcome in, welcome in. Hayden Azanaro, $5 super chat. Thank you, my man. He says, I have a bad feeling about the draft pick. Do you think we will be top 6? It's hard to guess, man. It's all in the luck of the ping pong balls. Achua misses it. I'll tell you what, though, Hayden, if the Sixers get the number 7 pick, I might actually break down. I might actually break down. I really hope the Sixers get this pick, Hayden. I really do, man. So the second one missed, 76-63. The Sixers need to lose as many as they can to try to get the 5th seed. That way they can have an even better chance of not getting leaped. Here's Paul George. He's going to drive into the paint. Lost it out of bounds. It's going to go off the Knicks. 313 people in the chat. Let's go, Sixer Nation. Thank you guys for rocking with me, man. Thank you for rocking with me. Let's go. Get active in the chat, man. Sixers will take on the Warriors on Saturday night with Jimmy Butler. Here's Paul George. George throws it away. Brunson up the floor. Anunoby wide open. Then he juggled it. He gets it back. Goes up. He's fouled and one. So an easy, fast break turns into a 3-point play. Dude, the Sixers just can't get any momentum, man. All right, do me a favor in the chat right now. Let me know where you guys are tapping in from, man. Drop your states, your cities, your towns. Where's everybody tapping in from tonight? Shazy says, we all know Sixers will lose unless Maxey starts going nuts. Sam says, Podcast P locking in so we fall out of the lottery. C-Block says, what's up, RB? Just came to pay my respects. Thank you, man. Thank you. Other bucket by the Sixers, courtesy of a Dembona. 14-point game. Here is Jalen Brunson coming around his screen, drives downhill. Brunson, fouled by Podcast P. We got Allentown in the building. Michael says, national game, keep it close. Angry says, Stroudsburg in the house. Show Key, what's up, bro? Another great channel members. Shout out to the members. Drop those emojis in the chat, man. I want to see this chat light up with emojis. Dom, Upper Darby. We got Louisiana, Brisbane, Australia, Prospect Park, Silver Spring, Maryland, Lancaster. Let's go, man. Iowa City in the house. 4:08 to go in the third quarter. 79-65. Here's Achua. He drives and lost it again. Sixers on a 3-on-1. Maxey all the way and slams it down with a free breakaway. Sixers almost throw it away. Paul George just whiffed. He whiffed, but the Sixers get it back. Bona up the floor. Maxey, Oubre, Paul George. He stepped out of bounds. Oh, it looked promising. Oh, it looked promising. England in the chat, let's go. I'm telling you guys, and I told these Knicks fans earlier, they don't want to believe it. The Knicks are fraudulent, man. Brunson floats it up, got it to fall. The Knicks are not that good. They can't beat any good teams. And they're struggling to pull away on the Sixers. Tyrese Maxey going to dribble, drive, one bounce to Bona. Bona scanning, trying to find Paul George. And he tried to give it to him off the leg of New York. It's going to stay with the Sixers. Maxey fouled and one. Drop the ones in the chat, man. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
Maxey's starting to get going a little bit. Maxey's starting to get going. Free throw is good. Achua misses the layup down the other end. Adembona with the rebound. You notice how the Knicks are the only team that can't put the Sixers away? Maxey going to drive downhill, go up. Lost it out of bounds. They're going to say Sixers ball. Jalen Brunson's a flopper too. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. Like Joel Embiid, at least he's down in the paint and, you know, he gets double teamed and triple teamed. Like Jalen Brunson, man, the way that Jalen Brunson plays is exactly what the NBA tried to get banned. Like they tried to get that banned. They made a rule, just that the refs don't even call it. Like all Jalen Brunson does is flop. All he does is flop. C-Block says you're right about the New York Knicks window. Yeah, they don't. These guys are like, oh, they had a 5-year window. Yeah, okay. They do not have a 5-year window. It's now or never for the Knicks. Dude, the Celtics are getting crapped on by the Pistons. Are the Pistons good? And the Thunder are losing to the Nets? What? What? What's going on here, man? Hold on, let's check it out. Let's check it out. What? What is going on here? What in the world? Some weird stuff going on in the NBA tonight, man. If you went to Bet US, you took a parlay with the Nets and the Pistons, you might win big, man. That's crazy. But yeah, Jalen Brunson's a flopper. Jaylen Brown has 0 points. Really? No way. Must just be one of those games, man. Let's see. Oh, he's not even playing. Yeah, he's not even playing. Dom says we have a chance to win tonight then. I don't want to, though. I don't want to. Edwards drives, goes up, and he's blocked. 11-point game. Knicks lead it. 2:30 to go here in the third. Anunoby up to Achua. Achua. Going to find McBride. McBride coming around his screen. He goes downhill, pulls up over Edwards, and hits. 322 likes. Get us to 400, man. Thank y'all for being here. Maxey dribbling, driving downhill through contact, goes up, got the roll. Sixers not going away. Can we get the 500 likes? That's the question. Knicks are shooting 60% still from the field. That's insane. Brunson, there he goes, flopping backwards. Didn't get the call, though. Missed the bucket, too. Here come the Sixers. Grimes down the floor, kicks it back. Maxey up top, guarded by Mikal Bridges. 1:35 to go in the third. Maxey around his screen. Maxey going to dribble, drive, one bounce. Lonnie Walker from the corner. Can't get it to fall. McBride must have a hatred for the Sixers. Yeah, what's up with McBride? Is he not playing a lot of minutes this year? Or I mean, he's still getting his minutes, but I feel like he was playing a lot better before, I feel like. OG Anunoby going to drive, spin to his left, steps back, a 2, that's short, picked up by the Sixers. 1 minute to go here in the third. Lonnie Walker, everybody's prize savior from Lithuania. Here's Maxey up top, guarded by Jalen Brunson. 50 seconds here in the third. Maxey going to step back, gets doubled. Here's Quentin Grimes back to Maxey. Maxey pump fake. He drives, goes in, floats it up, and he is fouled. Shouts to everybody in the chat, man. Philly Take with RB. Sixers Game Day Live every game day right here. Presented by our great partners, man, National University and BetUS. Free throws good. Ladies and gentlemen, it's within 10. The Sixers might actually do it. Here's Mikal Bridges. Bridges going to find Achua. Achua back to Brunson. 27 seconds here in the third. 10 on the shot clock. Brunson going to dribble, drive downhill, floats it up, and that one is off the mark. Picked up by the Sixers. Can they do it? One more time. Ten seconds to go here in the third quarter. Maxey guarded by Bridges. Maxey going to cross over, step back. For 3, it's short, 1 second. Shamet full court, and that comes up way short. All right, ladies and gentlemen, for once in our lives, it's actually a close, semi-close game. It's within 10. So do me a favor, drop a fire emoji in the chat. Let's get the fourth quarter fires going. Can the Sixers win this game? Yes or no? They outscore the Knicks by 7 in the third. What do we think? Yes or no? Before we jump back into the action, I got to give one more shout out to our great sponsor over at National University. Ladies and gentlemen, click the link down in the chat or the description right now. National University is a nonprofit accredited university offering flexible online schooling. If you're someone out there trying to balance going back to school with your job or being a parent or whatever it is, NU is perfect because they offer 4 and 8 week quick online courses that allow you to start soon and finish faster. They offer 150-degree programs and certificates. And most importantly, they understand when you start or return to higher ed, you're not just a student, but a parent, caretaker, employee, and more. NU gives you the support to balance your life. National University is a veteran-founded university and awarded $50 million+ in scholarships last year. So if you are interested in checking out their flexible curriculum and program offerings, click the link down in the description or the live chat and get more info today. National University, where you can juggle school with everything else life has to offer. You might actually have some Sixer teammates over at National University, guys that won't be in the league next year. But hey, they might win this game. They might win this game. Can the Sixers win this game? Yes or no? Yes or no? All right, let's give some shout outs to the people that are still in here rocking with me, man. If you guys are still rocking with me through this season, all right, and you're going to stay here no matter what and be a diehard supporter, man, do me a favor, drop a yes, sir, in the chat so I can shout you out, man. It's been a brutal season, but we're here. We always support our team no matter what, and we try to see it through. And we'll give you the coverage every single day. Busy B says, we better not mess up this tank. Shazy in the building. Clint, what's up? Dom, BLSG, Jameson, Mike. Who else we got? Alejandro from Venezuela. Shout out to Venezuela in the chat. Where y'all tapping in from, man? We got Edward, Jermaine, John, Iridescent, what's up? Long time no see. I Show Key says no. We're not winning. Dom says I've been here thick and thin. Let's go, man. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, in all seriousness, man, shout out to the Sixers for actually trying for once. Shout out to the Sixers for actually trying, but they better not win this game. Don't mess around, okay? Don't mess around and try to win this game. We need that top 6 pick. Sixers therapy, baby. Let's go. We got Iowa in the house. We got Canada in the building. Northeast Philly. Lawn Dart. What's up, Michael? What's up, man? We got a miss from Philly to begin quarter number 4. It's 83-74, an old-fashioned game. Campaign in. Josh Hart, Landry Shamet, Ariel Huckporty, and Miles McBride. Floater missed by Campaign. Hart puts it up. They call a late whistle. It's Maxey Edwards, PG, Adem Bona. And I didn't see who the 5th was. Funniest part is that the Sixers are actually trying to win these games, man. They're actually trying to win these games, bro. Sixers might win. PG is right. They can make a finals push. You're right, bro. PG's back. He's actually trying to play basketball now. And the Sixers are going to win the title, man. You're right. You're right. You're right. Hart going to put it up and got the second one. 84-74. 1 for 2. Maxey downhill goes up. Oh, it just rimmed out. Yo, is anybody having fun watching the Sixers tonight? You guys having fun or no? You guys having fun or no? I don't know how to feel anymore watching this team. First one good at the line for Tyrese Maxey. It's a 9-point game. Ray Coleman says, anybody ready for a moral victory? Yeah, man, we all are. We all are. Yo, guys, become a channel member if you want to support me. Cop some merch. Thank you for being here. We got Arizona in the house. I think they're only trying to win because it's the Knicks, maybe. Or maybe Paul George is actually trying to play for once. Here's Ariel Huckporty. He's going to spin up at the top. He's going to find Josh Hart. Hart dribbling, driving, spins, kicks Anunoby. Anunoby into the paint, puts it up. It's short again. Drummond has it. Watch the Sixers actually win this game. Paul George going all the way. Got it at the rim. Oh, my. PG makes it a 6-point game. Timeout, Knicks. This guy over here next to the Knicks bench is taking selfies with his girl. Or maybe some chick he found. Yo, I can't believe I get to do it again. I get to stand up out of the chair. I never thought I'd see the day. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to listen to me, and I want you to listen to me closely, okay? And I want you to put either agree or disagree in the chat. The New York Knicks are the only team. Think about it. The Bulls, Nets, teams like that. The Knicks are the only team struggling to put the Sixers away. The Knicks are frauds. Agree or disagree? Agree or disagree? I told you guys this at the beginning of the stream. RB Nostradamus tried to tell you. The Knicks are fraudulent. Fraudulent. Before we get into the rest of this game, got to give one more shout out to our great partner over at BetUS. Use the code YouTube150. Get a 150% deposit match bonus on your first deposit up to $2,000. Ladies and gentlemen, you want to make money, bet against the Sixers every game. Sixers are not winning this game. They're going to make it interesting, but that 10-point spread is in jeopardy. That 10-point spread has people sweating right now. Ladies and gentlemen, don't bet on the Knicks. Bet against the Sixers. Use that method every single game. Go to betus.com. Use the code YouTube150. They got you covered with all the bonuses, parlays, odds. I mean, you could bet on Maxey Clutch Player of the Year right now. You can bet on the unders on Paul George every game. Not tonight, though, because he's back. Tell you what, next game you might get some good odds on those PG unders because now he's back. He quit the podcast. He's back. He's emerged. You can bet on the Sixers to make the play-in now. Everybody squint. They could still win the chip. Shout out to BetUS, man. Go to betus.com. Use the code YouTube150. Get a 150% deposit match. And go take the Sixers to lose next game if you want to make some money. All right, man. 370 people in the chat. 340 on the likes. Get us to 400 likes. Yo, I can't believe I'm getting out of my chair, man. Can't believe it. Can't believe it. Paul George, what do you have for me, bro? What do you have for me, bro? And just so you guys know, this isn't really a lot of what the Sixers are doing. I mean, I'll be honest. They are giving effort tonight. Shout out to them. But the Knicks are fraudulent. Knicks fans, I tried to tell you guys, man. The Sixers can't even keep a game close under 30 points, and the Knicks can't even put them away. I know Karl-Anthony Towns is out, but guess what? Joel Embiid's out. Yabusele's out. Look, the Sixers are not going to win this game, okay? But they're going to make it interesting. I don't want them to win this game. Do you want them to win this game? Yes or no? Do you want them to win or no? Dom says, I'm squinting and it's just blurry. Ego says, no Cat tonight to be fair. Well, no Joel tonight. No Yabusele. No Eric Gordon tonight. Bridges off balance. Got it from the baseline. Makes it an 8-point game. Alejandro says we're here because we love this team. That's right, Alejandro. Shout out to BLSG in the chat. Kevin, Shazy, shouts to the members. Guys, we're winning the chip now. Paul George is back. PG, one bounces it to the guy in the front row. Turned over Paul George. Hey, PG, what you got for me, bro? Tell you what, if the Sixers win this game, Paul George needs to go back to podcasting because we can't afford to win any more games. We can't afford to win anymore. Anunoby dribbles, drives downhill, kicks it, Payne up top. Here's Josh Hart. Hart to the corner. Anunoby for 3. Missed it again. Under 10 to play. It's an 8-point game. Podcast P with the ball. Podcast P tries to get it to Maxey. Turned it over. There you go, Paul. There you go. Anunoby down the floor. Drives, goes up, got it at the rim. As soon as I start giving him credit, he's back. He's back. Here's Tyrese Maxey again. Maxey at the top, guarded by Mikal Bridges. Maxey going to swing it to Paul George. Paul George dribbling in, finds Maxey. Maxey over to the corner. Justin Edwards for a triple. Got it to go! 7-point game. 9:13 to play here at MSG. Here's Precious Achiuwa going to find Mikal Bridges. Bridges at the top, guarded by Maxey. Drummond's going to try to trap. That's the funniest thing I've ever seen. Bridges drives right in. Drummond can't move. Drummond literally got stopped in his tracks. Dude, Drummond is so bad, man. But this is the lineup that Nick Nurse thinks is going to win the game. So, Paul George try to find the pick. Here's Justin Edwards around his screen. Edwards in the corner. Edwards going to pull up for 3. This one's short. Knicks flying up the floor. Anunoby all the way. Lost control. Out of bounds. They're going to say Knicks ball. OG Anunoby's another guy who gets hurt every season. Plays like 30 games a year. Yeah, that Anunoby contract is tough, especially if he's banged up, you know. Nurse looks like he's going to challenge, I think. I think Nurse is going to challenge. All right, the Sixers are getting too close here. We need to start up a chant in the chat. All right, everybody hit the like button. Get us to 400 likes. Let's go. Tank. 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 Nick says, RB, Sixers have number 1 pick, Cooper Flag or Ace Bailey. Make the video happen. Would be interesting content. It'll come, bro. Don't worry. We have a lot of time. We have a lot of time to talk about draft picks. Trust me, it's going to be an early end of the season. I'm used to streaming until, you know, May. It's going to be different this year, man. It's going to be different. So, guys, also be sure to follow me on all platforms, man. IG, Twitter, at Philly Take with RB. Follow me on TikTok as well. We post content everywhere. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, is Paul George back? I mean, he's got 6 turnovers, though. 6 turnovers for Paul George, by the way, which is crazy. Alejandro says, I would like the top 6 pick under my heart. I want to see this team winning. It would be very nice to see the Sixers beat the Knicks. It would be quite hilarious, but I don't know if I want to sacrifice that for another win here. Like, I don't know if is it worth it, man, to see? I mean, we know the Knicks are fraudulent. They should already be thinking they're fraudulent. And you know, it's funny how all their fans that were up in here yapping at the beginning, they've all dissipated. All the Knicks fans that were in here aren't saying anything anymore because they know what I said is true. And that's why they come to my channel and they flood my comments and they get in my DMs, is because I tell them the truth. They are fraudulent. They are 0-7 against the top 3 teams in the NBA. They can't even put away the Sixers right now. And they all disappeared, just like their guys on the floor. Class is flag for sure. Yeah, I'm going to make my video about potential picks and all that. But like I said, we have like a whole month and a half to do that. Like, we still have a lot of games left. Can't drop all that stuff yet. Who do we get if the pick lands in 4 to 6? I mean, it all depends. Like I said, the top 3 picks right now, those could be completely different. The top 3 picks right now could be different in 3 weeks. So, let's go. Successful challenge. Yo, the cards are here, man. Might be in the cards tonight. Sixers, the stars are aligning, bro. They might win. Sixers get the ball. Knicks big man Ariel Huckporty is out the remainder of the game. So the Knicks have no center now. The Knicks have no center. So now the Knicks are playing without a center. Precious Achiuwa will play the 5. Anunoby at the 4. Here's Tyrese Maxey around a screen. Maxey going to dribble, step over. What a move by Tyrese!
He's on fire!
Woo! You guys see that move by Tyrese? Wow. 7-point game. Man, it's getting very tempting to want to beat this team. Campaign, step back, mid-range, missed it again. It's getting very tempting, I will say. I'm kind of salivating over here about the thought of the Sixers winning this game. It's getting very tempting. Maxey going to dribble, drive downhill. Edwards in the corner. Yo, did the Raptors win? Nah, the Raptors are losing, man. The Raptors are losing. I don't know. If you win and the Raptors lose, I mean, then you lose that game that you just gained. Yo, the Wizards are down 106-101. The Wizards are close. We got the scores down here on the ticker. The Celtics got blown out by the Pistons. Yo, are the Pistons legit? And the Thunder are still losing to the Nets. What is going on? 3-ball Maxey. That one short. Josh Hart going to hand it off to Mikal Bridges. Mikal Bridges steps back. Bridges puts it up, missed it. Hart the rebound. Hart back to Anunoby, tried to dunk it, and he was fouled. Yo, could you imagine if the Sixers did like a 2020 Eagles tank where they like, if the Sixers just take out all their starters and just put in like third stringers at the end of the game? Remember when Doug Peterson did that? He, who was it? Was it, Nick Mullins he put in at the end of the game because the Eagles were trying to get the top pick or like a top, what was it, top 9 pick, top 8, and they got Devontae Smith. That was crazy, man. Pistons are a young team. They're probably going to improve. Look, shout out to the Pistons for finally figuring it out, but let me tell you something, okay? Tobias Harris is still not doing anything. He's the 4th option on the Pistons. He's averaging 13 points per game. Is he rebounding? Maybe. But he's still not good. He's a veteran presence in the locker room. Oubre going to drive, floats it up. Got it off the fade. Oubre's talking his talk. It's a 7-point game. We got a nail biter in MSG. Brunson going to find Anunoby, sidestep, wide open 3, missed it. Drummond trying to get the board, he can't. Dude, Drummond is just ball watching. Look at him. Drummond is just standing around. Brunson going to blow by him, floats it up. Dude, I watched that whole possession with Drummond, and he just stands there like a dummy. Edwards a 3, cha-ching. Oh, it's getting tempting, man. It is getting tempting to want to win this game. It's getting tempting to win this game, bro. The Knicks are fraudulent. And you hear that, Knicks fans in the chat? Fraudulent. I told you at the beginning of the game, you didn't believe me. They can't even put the Sixers away. Brunson down low, threw it away. Threw it away. Sixers have it again. Here comes no more Podcast P. Podcast P for 3. Short. Drummond just threw somebody to the ground. Here's Jalen Brunson. Jalen Brunson turns, spins, finds Mikal Bridges. Hart up top. Finds Anunoby. Anunoby lost it out of bounds. Going the other way. Dude, the Knicks are so bad. How funny is it that Paul George, on the day where he comes out and he says he's going to start getting in shape and like prioritizing basketball, that the Sixers have a chance to beat the New York Knicks? The New York Knicks are frauds, man. 440 people in the chat. Do me a favor, like the stream right now. Thank you all for being here, man. Look, I'm going to say this, as bad as I want the Sixers to win this game now, because I can see it, I can taste it. Can they chill, man? Can they chill, man? I mean, the Raptors are losing, so you don't want to lose that ground that you gained with the Raptors. Sixers need a top 6, man. They need to chill out. They need to chill out, man. I know it sounds cool to beat this team, but relax. relax. I mean, the Sixers are actually, if the Sixers played with Everett like this the last 3 weeks, they wouldn't be this bad. As Drummond throws down a wide open alley-oop, keep in mind, Hukporti is out for the game. The Knicks have no center, and Drummond is going to town. 94-90. Jalen Brunson at top. Watch out, he might lean. Oh, yep, there it is. There it is. They give him the whistle. Brunson didn't even draw contact yet, and he has whiplash. Flopper Brunson, man. Didn't even draw contact yet, and he's whipping his neck back like he just got shot out of a cannon. Here's the inbound to Mikal Bridges. He drives baseline, dumps it. Josh Hart goes in all the way, lays it through. 96-90. Like I said, man, this is already a W for me that the Sixers played as hard as they did tonight, but you don't want to screw up your draft positioning. Here's Justin Edwards going to find Paul George. Paul George coming around a screen, drives down the lane, goes up, off balance, got it to go. Who is this man? Who is this No More Podcast? B. Kelly Oubre steals it away. Sixers down the floor to the corner. Podcast B for three. Oh! It's a 1-point game. Ladies and gentlemen, this is actual cinema, man. Let me sum up what is going on. If you guys are tuning in and maybe you had a long day at work and you're not paying attention, all right? Paul George has played terrible this season. He came out today and he admitted it on his podcast and quit podcasting because he's been playing so bad. And he said, I'm going to prioritize basketball now. And he comes out with one of his best games of the season. Even though he's got 6 turnovers, he's actually hitting big shots and playing like the guy down the stretch that we have wanted to see all year. Ladies and gentlemen, Paul George, and this is disrespectful. This dude showed up and pretty much spit in our face today and said, I have not been giving a single crap the entire season, and I'm going to actually try to play basketball tonight. And he's playing his ass off. I can't lie. Dude, the Sixers are a funny team, man. Paul George is cooking. The Knicks are frauds, bro. This is cinema. Dude, the Sixers might win this damn game. They got to chill. They got to chill, man. They got to chill, man. Oh, man. Here's Josh Hart finds Anunoby. Anunoby, the Sixers are trapping everybody. Brunson at the top. Watch out, Edwards. He's going to flop. He's going to flop. Brunson down low. Hart to the corner. Bridges for 3. Missed it. Sixers with a chance to take the lead. I can't believe I'm saying this, Maxey, but give it back to Podcast P. Give it back to Podcast P. Maxey gonna blow by to the rim, goes up, got it off the window. The Sixers lead the game. What? Here's OG Anunoby. He's gonna find Achua. Mikal Bridges around the screen. Bridges steps back against Maxey. Bridges one bouncer. Jalen Brunson draws the foul and looks like it's going to be on the floor. We got 515 in the chat. Like the show. Get us to 400 likes. Let's go. Podcast P is back. This guy told us all season that he was not giving a single crap. And he comes out tonight and plays like he cares, man. I mean, you got to love this team, man. You got to love this team. They're actually going to win, aren't they? They're going to freaking win. Brunson knocks down the first. As fraudulent as the Knicks are, isn't blah, 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 blah. Listen, man, I told you at the beginning, Knicks are 0-7 against the top 3 teams in the league. The Knicks can't even put away the Sixers. The Sixers were down by 50 2 nights ago against the Bulls. And the Knicks can't even put the Sixers away. They're in a dog fight. A dog fight. Yo, PG might have to go back to podcasting tonight, man. He might have to make a return because this is unacceptable. Here's Justin Edwards up top. He's going to find no more podcast P. No more podcast P. Going to pull up for the lead. It's off the back iron. Drummond taps it out. Oubre for the lead. Got it. Kelly! What is happening right now, man? 15-4 run for the Sixers. They lead it by 2. Brunson guarded by Edwards. Sixers in a zone. Brunson has nowhere to go. Dumps it off. Josh Hart, turn, fade, missed it. Oh my God, the Sixers are going to win this game. I can't believe it, bro. They're going to win this game. Maxey around the screen. Maxey drives, turns, spins. Maxey thinking 3 through the legs. Maxey, here comes the floater. Got it again. Bro, this is unbelievable. This is unbelievable. The Sixers lead it by 4. Jalen Brunson, guarded by Justin Edwards. He goes in, and he is fouled on the floor. Yo. 550 people in here, guys. We need 15 likes. Get us to 400 likes, man. Welcome in. Sixers Game Day live show right here on Philly Take with RB. We do this every single game, man. Presented by National University. Yo, I'm going crazy. I can't believe what I'm seeing right now. The Knicks are the most fraudulent team in the NBA. Agree or disagree? Agree or disagree? First one, good at the line for Brunson. Yo, we're going to talk about this on the post-game show. Post-game coming up right after the game here. I can't believe Paul George really admitted that he did not care all season and came out and played like he cared tonight. That's crazy, man. Busy Bee says we can't even tank correctly. That's a fact. Fact. Free throws are good, 102 to 100. Here we go. Here we go. Shout out to my guy Zoomoff, man. Lock all windows and doors. We are coming in for a landing. Maxey step back 3. Oh, it bounced in and out. We are coming in for a landing. 2:07 to play here in the Garden. Brunson around a screen. Brunson finds a mid-range. He drives in off the hesitation and gets it to fall off the window. It's tied at 102. No spoilers in the chats, man. This is like that game like 3 games ago. I don't know if I want to win or lose. Maxey around a screen, drives downhill, goes up through contact, missed it, rolled off the railing. Maxey couldn't get it to go. 140 to play here in New York. Brunson with the ball. Brunson against Maxey. Watch out. Maxey on an island. He's going to pull up a 3. Got it to go. What a shot by Brunson. It bounces a little bit up and then falls through. And the Knicks take back over. It's 105-102. 7-0 run. Here's Podcast P. He drives in. Podcast P lost it. He was stripped, and then he turned it over. So there's Paul George, man. There he is. That was a brutal sequence by the Sixers. The fact that they're trying to win is funny, and they can't even win. That was brutal, man. Nick Nurse is going to challenge something here. All right, we got 580 in the chat, 395 on the likes. Guys, get us up. Who's going to be number 400, man? Wow. Like I've said all night, man, I don't want the Sixers to win this game. I won't lie, they get pretty tempting there, like, you know, to beat the New York Knicks because they're a fraudulent team. But the Sixers should not be trying to win this game. This was a moral W, or a moral loss, I mean. This is a moral loss, though, for sure. Absolutely a moral loss. The Sixers cannot win this game, especially with the Raptors losing. They need to keep their ground in the tankathon. You just can't make it up with this Sixers team, man. Can't make it up. 400 likes. Let's go, man. Wake them up. Hit that bell, man. We might never play the song again, but we're hitting the bell.
Yes, sir.
That's definitely off of Paul George. I don't know why he even challenged that. Sixer fans, drop a tank in the chat, man. Tank, 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 tank. We're trying to tank, man. Can't win this game. Sixers are so funny. They're trying to mess up the tank, man. They got to chill. They got to know what the vibe is, bro. They need to know what the vibe is. Like, you can't come out here and Paul George, like, I'm going to talk about it on the post game, man, but I'm even more mad at Paul George now. This guy knowingly did not give a crap the entire season and then came out here tonight and played like he actually wanted to be here. That's crazy, bro. That is crazy. Dom Boyle in the chat, BLSG, Dom, Sixer Sam, RJ, shout out to the members, Lexi in the house. What are we reviewing here, bro? The ball's off Paul George. Yo, PG might need to go back to podcasting, man. At least this game has been entertaining, man. At least this game's been entertaining, man. It's been a fun game. It's been a fun game, man.
Let's go.
Unsuccessful, as we expected. Unsuccessful. This kind of gave me like process vibes in a way. Like, you know how we didn't expect to win any games, but like we're out here just like putting on vibes, man. We're having fun. Brian Pumper, $5 super chat says, Paul George and Drummond got me. These two dudes are doing yeoman's work. Keep the tank going, baby. Let's go, man. Let's go. Let's go, man. Brian Pumper, the tank is on, bro. 106 to play here in the fourth. Justin Edwards guarding Jalen Brunson up at the top. Brunson going to push off, and then he floats it up, missed it. The tap in, no good. Achua had a wide open tap in. Yo, the fact that Drummond's on the floor, man. Maxey starts, stops, Maxey turns, spins, finds Edwards. Edwards at the top. Give it to Podcast P. Podcast P, where you at, bro? You don't want the ball? Maxey the crossover, the drive. Maxey the floater. He missed it. Drummond gets it back, puts it up, and he loses it. Drummond is so bad, man. Yo, did Drummond gain like 100 pounds this offseason? Because last year he was not playing like this, man. This guy didn't even jump for the rebound. Yo, Andre Drummond is out here. He is funny, man. Drummond is funny, man. Yo, Drummond looks like he's 41 years old out here, man. This is crazy. Drummond, he's sold. He's sold. Brunson, first one is good. Remember that video of Drummond eating a cheesesteak when he signed with Philly? Bro, he must have eaten a lot of cheesesteaks because this guy, I mean, wow. Brunson going to knock down the second. It's a 5-point game. Nurse calls a timeout, and he's chirping. He's chirping at the ref. Nurse goes right up to him. They're jawing. Nurse is jawing. Nurse wants to win this game. He wants to win this game. Ladies and gentlemen, it all comes down to this. Will the tankathon continue? Will the tankathon continue? Ah, man. Well, at least this game was fun. At least this game was fun. Yo, guys, can we get this to 500 likes, man? Shout out to everybody in the chat. I'm RB. This is Sixers Game Day Live. We do this every game. We cover the team. We drop videos, go live, bring you all the coverage, man. Appreciate y'all tapping in with me, man. Postgame show coming up very soon. Postgame show coming up. Hit the like button. Get us to 500. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Even those fraudulent Knicks fans in here, man. Even those fraud Knicks. Drummond to Maxey. Oh, what a play. Maxey to the rim goes up and in there. Yo, that was a nice play. That was a nice play. Timeout, Tom Thibodeau. Defense. Yeah. Show me some pride, baby. Let's go, man. Let's go. Yeah, the Knicks are not that good, man. They're a good regular season team. They're not going to go anywhere in the playoffs. They've showed that time and time again this season. But just to provide some context, the Sixers have been losing games by an average of like 40 points. And they hung in here in this game. They hung in. They hung in. Let's go, man. The tank is on. Let's see. Knicks are like 0-9. Yeah, 0-7 against the top three teams. RJ says tank time. DeMar says defense. Lose but make it close, not frauds. Shout out Sixer fans. Keep tanking, baby. Hashtag Cooper flag, says Gallo. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Yeah. Brunson has 33. Yo, Maxey's got 30? My bad, Maxey. Yo, drop the 30s in the chat for our boy Reese, man. Let's go. Okay. Okay. Bridges the inbound. Oubre jumping high up, trying to defend it. They inbounded, and Anunoby wide open for a dunk as he beats Paul George to the rim. Okay. Here's Kelly Oubre. Blows by all the way to the rim. Missed the layup, but they call a late foul. The refs want to see the Sixers stay in. Nationally televised game. Make it interesting. Make it interesting. Let's go, man. 600 plus in the chat. Get us up to 500 likes, man. What a stream. What a game. At least they made it fun. At least they made it fun. Oubre, what do you have for me? How did Oubre miss that layup? How did he miss that layup? First one missed at the line. All right, man. Oubre sold. Oubre sold. Oubre sold. Maybe they went over and told him to tank. Maybe they were like, all right, bro, you got to miss these free throws, man. Dom says, what was PG looking at? That's a good question. Oubre makes the second to keep it interesting. 109-105. 22 seconds to play. Shot clock turned off. Brunson trying to get the inbound. He does. Edwards traps him, and then they foul him. Look at how nervous these fans are at the Madison Square Garden. Dang, Maxey really is 0 for 9 from 3. Maxey's 0 for 9 from 3. I want to give a huge shout out to Paul George for actually trying again, even though he's only 40 games late. First one missed by Brunson at the line. Uh-oh, might get interesting. You guys want to call in after the game, join the Discord, man. Dropping the link in the chat now. All right, Brunson, you got to miss this one now, bro. You got to miss this one. Second one is good. It's a 5-point game. How come Podcast P or No More Podcast P doesn't want the ball? Maxey scanning up top. Maxey, ooh, the step back against Anunoby. It's short. And that is going to do it. Sixers are going to let the clock wind out. They don't even chase them. The New York Knicks win it. Sixers make it interesting, but the tank remains. W's in the chat, man. This was a W tonight. This was a W. This was a W. W's in the chat, man. W's in the chat. This is a W tonight. Win-win in my books. This is a win in my books.
Let's go.
Brian Pumper, $5 super chat. He says, play the song. Yeah, I'm really tempted, man. I'm actually really tempted to play the song because that was a win-win in my books, man. Sixers have lost 9 in a row. They don't let the Raptors gain any ground back in the tankathon. And they made the Knicks look like fools. The Knicks are frauds, man. This game confirmed it even more. This game confirmed it even more, man. I give credit to the Sixers for actually trying for once. I have some things to say about Paul George in the postgame show because I think what he did was actually even more disrespectful, but he actually tried. He actually tried. All right, guys, drop the W. I see everybody in the chat. You guys are blowing me up. Appreciate y'all being here. Drop the W's in the chat, man. Drop the W's in the chat. This is a W tonight. This was a W tonight in every facet. This was a W in every facet. Play the song, man. Play the song. Guess that's where we're at, man. Guess that's where we're at, man. Shy Killer says, calling Knicks frauds, but Sixers lost 8 games. It's actually 9. It's 9. Get your facts straight. It's 9 in a row. And not only did they lose 9 in a row, but they actually made a game competitive. They made you look like fools, like the frauds you are. And the tank is on, man. The tank is on. Win-win in my books. Win-win tonight, man. Win-win. Ladies and gentlemen, you've heard it here from me last game. You'll hear it again. The race for ace is on, man. Or capture the flag. We're either capturing the flag or the race for ace, baby. Time to blow it up, man. Time to blow it up. The race for ace, man. But seeing those Knicks fans shivering the way that they did tonight, man, that in a season that has not given me any joy in a long time, seeing the Knicks shiver like that and almost lose like that, it like revived a part of my soul. It revived a part of my soul, man. That was great, man. That was great. That was great. All right, man. I got some things to say about Paul George, some things to say about the Sixers, but we will talk about it more on the postgame. Shy Killer, $2 super chat. Thank you, man. Knicks fans did not shiver, but Sixers fans cope. What do we have to cope with, man? What do we have to cope with? The Sixers fans know that the season is over. The Knicks couldn't even put the Sixers away. They couldn't put them away, man. Knicks are 0-7 against the top 3 teams in the league. The Sixers have been losing by an average of 40 points, and the Knicks couldn't even put them away. If it wasn't for a Maxey missed layup, Sixers might even win the game. If it was for Andre Drummond. Oh, man. Yeah, the Knicks are fraudulent, man. They showed it again tonight. And you know what's funny is during the fourth quarter, like all the Knicks fans that were yapping in here early, they all disappeared for the fourth quarter. They came back at the end. But it's pretty funny, man. Good effort from the Sixers, though. They tried. At least they tried tonight. At least they tried. I still can't believe what Paul George did tonight, man. I can't believe what he did. Brunson hit a couple clutch shots in this game. Bridges had a monster first quarter. Other than that, it's wonderful. Why are Knicks fans trying so hard to make us mad that the Sixers lost? That's what I'm saying. They don't realize, man. They don't understand. All right, y'all. Well, appreciate y'all being here. Stick around for the post-game show. Call into the show. We got some things to talk about as it relates to Paul George. We'll talk more about his quote from earlier today and how it impacted his game tonight. So we will talk about it all. Catch y'all in just a few minutes, man. Welcome in to the Sixers post-game live show. For once, I'm actually not devastated and destroyed. And I mean, at this point in the season, it's like our guts and our souls have been ripped out. But tonight was a win-win. And I'm going to tell you why. But the Sixers go down. They crumble in the final moments to the New York Knicks. They lose 110-105 at MSG. And the Sixers now fall to 20-38 on the campaign. They've now lost 9 in a row, 0-8 since the Daryl Morey squint comment. And the Toronto Raptors won tonight. It was a weird night, the Raptors lost, but it was a weird night. The Nets were beating the Thunder. I don't know if they won that game. The Celtics got blown away by the Pistons. In a weird night in the NBA, the Sixers almost found a way to win this game, but they come up short. They continue the tankathon route, and they also make the New York Knicks look like absolute frauds, which they are. So we're going to talk about some things, including the insane Paul George quote from earlier today and why Paul George tonight might even have pissed me off even more. So we'll get into all that, but I want to start off with the New York Knicks because, ladies and gentlemen, to see the New York Knicks fans out there in the final couple minutes of the game, there's 2:40 to go. The Sixers actually led this game 102-98. They were up by 4 with a couple minutes left. And then Maxey missed a 3-point step back. He missed a layup, which was brutal. Paul George, I think, turned it over. Couple bad plays, right? The Sixers actually tried to win this game. And I give them credit because they actually showed effort for once. If they had shown this level of effort over the last 3.5 weeks, they would not be 18 games under 500. They actually went out there and tried and played hard, maybe because it was the Knicks, maybe because it was national television and they didn't want to get embarrassed on national TV. I don't know. But the Sixers gave the Knicks a run for their money. And I just want to speak on what it says about the Knicks because I know we get a lot of Knicks trolls in the chat and, a lot of guys. And by the way, it was funny during the game, all the Knicks fans were yapping early and then they go away in the fourth quarter. They dissipate and then they come back right when they take the lead and win. It's funny. It's kind of what their guys do on the floor. They show up at a certain point and they disappear. And I know Karl-Anthony Towns was out and, Ariel Huckporty, the rookie, he got injured. Robinson was out, but you could look at the Sixers side as well. Joel Embiid was out. Yabusele was out. Gordon, Lowry, McCain, obviously. And what does it say about the New York Knicks? Ladies and gentlemen, it says what I said at the beginning of this show, that the Knicks are absolute frauds. Now, again, respect to their team. They're obviously in a better situation this season than the Sixers. They're 38-20, the exact inverse of the Sixers. But you know what? The Knicks are 0-7 against the top 3 teams in the NBA. And I said at the beginning of this show that they were frauds. And they are the only team in the last 10 games that has not put away the Sixers in the late third quarter and went up by 40 points. They're the only team that couldn't put the Sixers away. That's how bad the Knicks are, man. They're good in the regular season. They're going to make some noise, but they are going nowhere in the playoffs. They are absolute frauds. And Jalen Brunson still plays the game like a flopping fish. So that's what I wanted to say about the Knicks. As a Nova fan, it pains me to talk down on Jalen Brunson and, other guys, but they traded a lot to give Mikal Bridges. They can't upgrade their roster anymore. And as you see, a lot of guys are hurt for that team. And the Sixers gave them a run for their money, man. They gave them a run for their money. Now, other than that, the Sixers actually played a solid game. They gave effort, whether it was Maxey, with 30 and 4 and 5, even though he started off brutal. He had 32 shots, he went 0 for 10 from 3. So as a team, they had a good defensive effort for points in this game. First quarter was brutal, but then, they started to settle in. And Paul George gave up 19 in the first quarter to Mikal Bridges, but then he settled in and he actually showed effort. And we'll get back to Paul George in a second. Andre Drummond is slow as a snail. He's brutal. Kelly Oubre, I thought, had one of his best games in a while. 27, 5, 1, 2 steals and a block. It was nice seeing some of the young guys off the bench, What do you know? You inject young life off the bench. Justin Edwards and Ricky Council and Bona. You see what happens. One thing is for sure, the Sixers still can't shoot the basketball. 32% from three. At one point, they were 4 for 20. New York Knicks shot 37%, 52 from the field. They were 60% at one time. But like I said, this is a win-win because the Sixers kept the tank going. It was getting very tempting at one point late in this game. I'm thinking, oh man, wouldn't it be sweet to break the losing streak against the New York Knicks? Wouldn't it be sweet to go out there and upset this team tonight? But then as it started to settle in more, I'm like, okay, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. But ladies and gentlemen, we have to talk about Paul George. And obviously, I dropped the video earlier today, so check that out. And by the way, I didn't even say this at the beginning because I've just been going on and on here, but Sixers Postgame Live, leave us a like. All right, like the show if you're just tapping in. Subscribe. We're doing this every single game, pregame, live game, postgame. And be sure to turn on notifications, man. If you're listening on an audio platform, rate our show, subscribe. What Paul George did today was an even bigger disrespect to the Sixers fan base. It's not even funny, but it is. How Paul George came out tonight and played like his tail was on fire. He played like he wanted it that bad. That bad. And I'm going to tell you why he did it. Now, before I get into my Paul George rant, I got to give a shout out to the sponsor of the show, man. Shout out to RocketMoney. Ladies and gentlemen, you got to check out RocketMoney. RocketMoney is a personal finance app that helps you cancel your unwanted subscriptions, monitors spending levels, helps you lower your bills so you can grow your savings. If you're somebody who signed up for a trial period or something like that before and you forgot about it, you get charged month after month, that can no longer be an issue with RocketMoney because they will categorize all your subscriptions. They'll let you know where your money is going. If there's price increases, they will notify you. And if there's subscriptions you don't want anymore, they can even help you cancel them automatically. They have a really cool dashboard with all your expenses across your accounts. And they'll even create you a personalized budget and alert you when stuff increases on your budget. So the best part is they'll try to negotiate lower bills for you, find the best opportunities to save. RocketMoney has over 5 million users and has saved a total of $500 million in canceled subscriptions, saving members up to $740 a year when using all of the app's premium features. So cancel your unwanted subscriptions and reach your financial goals faster with RocketMoney. Go to rocketmoney.com/game-on today. rocketmoney.com/game-on. rocketmoney.com/game-on. The game was on for Paul George, and ladies and gentlemen, Paul George today came out on his podcast and announced a departure. He said that he was quitting his podcast for the time being in order to get in shape and help the Sixers become a championship contender. I'm going to read you the exact quote, okay? Here was the quote from Paul George earlier today. Quote, "I want to let the Podcast P family know that after today's episode with Dwight, I plan to take a break from the pod to focus on getting my body right mentally and help this squad make a push towards our goal to finish the season and give ourselves a chance to be in contention to compete for a championship." Now, ladies and gentlemen, that is obviously the most asinine statement I've ever heard. The Sixers are, or they were, 17 games under 500. They're now 18. And Paul George is now deciding that it is time to prioritize being in shape, getting his mind right, and winning a championship. So, ladies and gentlemen, first off, I want to give an applause. Applause to Paul George for his situational awareness. Paul George came out the night after making this statement, and he actually played again like he cared. Maybe that was some of the reason the team's juices were up tonight. I commend him for trying. The Sixers actually gave effort, and that's why, to me, this game was a win. It was actually fun to watch them give effort. Now, again, if they had done this before, they wouldn't be as bad as they are. Paul George had 25 points, 8 rebounds, 7 assists, 4 steals. He had 4 triples. And he actually played some pretty good defense other than the game-winning bucket where Anunoby cuts off an inbound, blows right by him. He still has those mental lapses, right? But he hit his first shot in the game. Then he missed 5 in a row or 6 in a row. And then he comes back and he starts scoring the ball. Now, he did have 7 turnovers. He did have 7 bad turnovers. But this was one of the best games we've seen from Paul George in a while. And Paul George was averaging 24 points a game last year. So when he has a game like this in a season where he's only averaging, 14, 15 points a game, it's like, holy crap, the guy took over. But what Paul George did in this game was even more disrespectful, ladies and gentlemen, and here is why. Because Paul George on his podcast today literally told us, I have not been focused on the 76ers. I have not been focused on this team. So now that we're down and out for the count, and maybe that was damage control from his own management, PR team, maybe that was the Sixers asking him to do damage control, whatever it is, Paul George admitted that I have not been giving 2 craps the entire season, and now I'm going to actually focus. And he came out there and played one of his best games and showed effort. This is not even comprehensible. Like, the level of chaoticness, the level of just pure unbelievable crap that happens with the Sixers is on a different level. Last game, the Sixers were down by 50 to the tanking Bulls, and today, the difference literally was Paul George acting like he cared and wanting to play. Now, unfortunately, the Sixers are in a spot where they need to tank now, and they don't really want to win any more games. So at that point, Paul George might have to go back to podcasting. Like, they might need to tell him, hey, go back on your podcast because you played too good tonight. But what's really annoying is that you could have been playing this way the entire time. Does anybody else feel like that is a slap in the face, man? That is a slap in the face to Sixer fans that support this team and watch this team and go to the games. And again, it just goes to show me even more that Paul George is not really made for the city. And I liked Paul George. I liked the signing. But when you come out here and you say things like that and you do things like that, it's ridiculous, man. I commend him for playing a good game. And the message he gave, if he had given us that message 3 months ago when the season was not lost, okay, fine. But I don't understand how he comes out here and plays one of his best games in a long time, and he literally showed us that he quit this season, and then he probably got so much scrutiny for it, and he probably received so many hate messages that he started trying again. You cannot make this up with the 76ers, man. You can't make it up. That is how crazy the season has been. I feel like the 2024-25 Sixers are not even real. I can't even believe it. I can't believe that this is what we're talking about on February 26th. Like, we always knew that Paul George was not the perfect fit. I said back in the offseason, Jimmy Butler was a better option for the Sixers than Paul George, but I understand that Jimmy was in, a whole attitude type of thing. They didn't want to give up multiple firsts to get Jimmy. And they only had to use their cap space that they opened up to sign Paul George. And there wasn't a lot of good options. So I understand why they did it. We knew that the back end of the contract might look bad. But obviously everything from that point on, leading up to now with the injuries and, just the lack of transparency and Joel not being available, nobody could have predicted all of that. But when I look at Joel Embiid, even though people are mad at him, he actually at least tried to get back on the floor and play, even though he couldn't even run or jump. And Paul George, even though he has dealt with injuries, has been fine, as we see now, for the last month or two, and has not tried at all. So while this game tonight was nice and refreshing to see, it once again is a spit in the face to the Sixer faithful who supports this team and supports Paul George, because it's been there the entire time. And it wasn't until he made a public announcement, by the way, that he was going to start getting his body right and get in shape. And you're not fooling anybody anymore. Sixer fans know where this thing's headed, but you're not fooling us, and we can see what happened here. And I think Paul George has to go. I think he has to go, because I just can't stand watching guys like this anymore. Guys that literally are not trying and then tell us they're going to try, and then they start trying. So that is my rant. I thought Nick Nurse did a good job giving young guys minutes. Obviously, players were injured. The Sixers looked very good tonight in certain moments. You don't really want, this is the prime example. This is the optimal example of a game you want, right? Keep it fun and entertaining. Show us a little bit, but don't win it. And I know there's going to be people out there in the comments, maybe some callers that say, hey, well, when I look at the Sixers, we already went through the process, right? We shouldn't root for them to lose. And I hear you. I hear you 100%. But this season is not turning around. You are so far out. And Joel Embiid is not coming back. And you're not going to win without your best players. You're not going to win without your best players healthy. So at this point, there is no reason to try to make a push, right? You have to try to get your top 6 pick so that you can actually get an impact player and think about how you can move forward with this team. Because I'll tell you right now, again, the Paul George contract, brutal. The Joel Embiid contract extension, brutal. Unless they can perform magical surgeries and, they can turn the clock back 6 years on Paul George. This is brutal, and it's going to hurt. So they need to get a young impact player, and they need to keep their first-round pick. I don't like seeing them lose. I don't want to see them here at this point, but it's the best-case scenario moving forward. It's just how it goes. It's just how it is, man. We don't know what's going to happen. We're in a tough situation. But Paul George spat in our faces again tonight by showing that the 76ers could have had this Paul George all along. So that's where I'm at. We'll go to the phones. If you want to call in, join in on the Discord. We'll get a couple quick calls in. There's not much to really analyze with this game. Again, if you look at the Sixers numbers, Maxey didn't really play that well. At least from a scoring perspective, it's not like Paul George played well. They hit big, timely shots, which I thought was great. There was a couple big threes in the fourth quarter from Maxey and PG. But other than that, man, it's you look at the Knicks. Bridges had 19 in the first. If they don't get that surge from Mikal Bridges, they don't win the game. Jalen Brunson had 34, flopped his way to half of them. Josh Hart did what he does, 17 rebounds. But like I said, the Knicks are frauds. I mean, nobody should really be worried about them in the playoffs. Sixers almost messed around and won the game, man. They almost did. But win-win in my books tonight. $2 super chat, Nick Marchetti. He says, if we don't keep our pick, we are totally screwed. I agree. And that's why I think at this point, the best case scenario is to try to keep that pick. So I agree. All right, man. We're going to go to the phones. We got Amen on the Discord. Come ready, man. Rapid fire. Amen on the Discord. What's up? Amen on the Discord. Going once. Going twice. Amen on the Discord. Unmute your mic. Amen on the Discord. All right, we'll get you back in. We have Cool J on the Discord.
Yo, RB.
Yo, what's up, man?
All right, I'm gonna keep it quick.
Let's go.
We all know that you said Knicks are frauds. I mean, it's kind of a win for us because we get to see, to show national television that the Knicks are all bark, no bite.
Yeah,
and they came and beat a good team.
the Knicks are frauds, man. We know that. They're not good.
And the one thing that one took away from this game is just how much of a liar and just a fraud that Paul George was. Like, he had all the nerve to go on his podcast, and he said that he doesn't care. Just to summarize, and just he said at the very end that he's gonna quit the podcast to try to help his team get win, and he then at the very end, crucial points in the fourth quarter and try to play the best. And all I can say from that is just where was this Paul George for the remainder of the season?
Yeah, no, it's been there the entire time. The guy is fraudulent, and he fooled us again. And he pretty much told us that he was going to take a break now and focus on himself because he hasn't done it. So, yeah, Paul George is a fraud, and I want him gone.
Yes, absolutely. And I mean, the thing with us, the teams were very close to winning. I mean, because if they did win, the Raptors would have an advantage in trying to get their big steps over to get that pick to keep their pick.
Yeah, I'm glad the Sixers lost just because they didn't want to give that ground back to the Raptors. So I think it worked out great, man. Great.
I mean, if it keeps up, then we might keep we safe. Then they'll all go back to the organization. They have to make the draft, either Cooper Flagg or Ace Bailey, and they have to build from there.
Yep.
Hopefully they do, and then because I'm hoping they do it. Because if they do, then the Sixers can probably get bounced back from the crap fest they made this season.
I hope so, man. Cool J, appreciate you calling in, bro.
So, thanks for having me in.
Thank you, man. All right, we got Amen back on the Discord. I think he's ready to rock. Amen on the Discord. Amen, what's up, bro? Yo, what's up, man?
Sorry about my mic issue. So
You're good, man. Hey, speak up a little bit, bro.
Okay.
Just so we can hear you. What you got for me?
Honestly, I don't really know at this point. It's just, it was nice to see some effort at least, but.
Yo, are you supposed to be in bed or something? You got a bedtime, brother?
Possibly.
I can hear you whispering under your pillow. Oh man,
Literally.
it's all good. I hear you, man. You don't want to wake the parents up, you know. What do you think about Paul George?
Not good.
What'd you say?
It's just, honestly, from the beginning, I really thought we should have just went the role player route. We really should have just signed the role players.
Maybe you're right, man. Probably. You got anything else for me, bro? I don't want you to wake your house up.
No, I'm good. But honestly, I feel like this season just shows that the NBA is evolving. And
It's a what?
this season just shows for the Sixers that the NBA is just evolving. And it's not a star game. It's a role player game now.
Okay. Good take. Appreciate you calling in, man.
Mhm.
Thank you, man. My boy was whispering under the pillow. I couldn't even hear him. Could barely hear him, man. I'm surprised nobody's calling in, giving their thoughts on PG, man. Yo, Andre, thanks for becoming a member, man. Thanks for becoming a member. Andre, welcome to the nation, bro. Appreciate that. My boy Eamon didn't want to wake up the parents. I feel it, man. But yeah. Listen, man. The 76ers need to get in the top 6 of the draft. Like, there's no debating it. You can try to, like, deny it. You can try to, I don't know, deceive yourself. But at the end of the day, man, that's the only way the Sixers can move forward and try to actually do something, is if they get another impact player. And the way they do that is in the draft. 100%. Andre says, I want to call in. Call into the Discord, man. We just dropped the link in the chat. Man. I'm going to drop it in again. If you guys want to call in, get it off your chest, call in, man. Call in. The worst case scenario is the Sixers end up getting the 7th pick and it goes to the Thunder. But to be quite honest with you, I mean, what other choice do you have anymore? What other choice do you have, honestly? Let me ask you guys in the chat. We got hundreds of people in here right now. Do you think the Sixers are going to get a top 6 pick in the draft? Yes or no? Yes or no? I want to hear from you guys. Welcome in Sixers Game Day Live. We do this every game. Pre-game, live game, and post-game. We give you all the coverage. What do you guys think, man? Yes or no? Are the Sixers going to get into the top 6? What do you think they should do? Like, what do you want as a Sixers fan? I feel like a lot of Sixer fans just have no more answers. I understand. But it's like, what other choice do we have, man? I mean, this fan base is down bad right now. This fan base is down bad, man. Down bad. All right, I think we got somebody on the phones. I'm going to try it. I don't know if it's going to work, but we'll see. We will see if it works. The phone number to call in is also at the bottom of the screen. I'm actually going to put it up here on the screen as well. If anybody wants to chime in, let's see. Where'd it go? There it is. All right. We'll go to the phones and we'll see if this actually works now or not. 604 on the phone lines. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. RB, what's good, man?
What up, man? What's your name? Where are you calling in from?
Andre, calling in from Vancouver, Canada.
Andre from Canada. What's up, bro? How you doing, man?
I'm good, man. You know, just hanging in there, just waiting for the season to be over like everybody else, you know?
Brutal, man.
Oh, my God, yo, disappointing. Jeez. Yo, I mean, okay, let me ask you this question. it disappointing that like Maxey isn't a much better player than Jalen Brunson at this point?
In what way specifically?
Like Maxey should be able to like guard Jalen Brunson, like shut him down. You know, like I don't understand why we need Kelly Oubre or like someone else to be guarding Jalen Brunson. I don't understand like why Maxey can't just like take that challenge personally, 1-on-1, and just be like, "Yo,
I hear you.
It's my turn."
I hear you. I think.
You know?
I mean, Maxey has definitely gotten better defensively this year, but there are certain matchups where he still gets exploited. But let me ask you this: if you put Jalen Brunson on the Sixers this season, and you know, same scenario, I mean, do you think Jalen Brunson would really be playing that much better than Tyrese Maxey? Like, I feel like it's a doomed situation, you know?
I mean, the only thing I'll say is like I feel like Jalen Brunson brings like those intangibles. Like as
The guy
a leader,
flops,
you know?
man.
Like
He flops a lot, man.
he does flop a lot. That's true, and that does drive me crazy. But it's just I don't know. It just seems like with the Sixers is like once something goes off, there's nobody there to like, you know what I mean, like settle everything down. And maybe like Brunson couldn't do it and stuff, but it's just like watching him is like,
Yeah.
I just can't help but wonder is like why can't Maxey be that? You know, like that.
No, I hear you.
General, that
I hear you. I think Maxey does have to take that leap eventually. I think we need to kind of see him click it into that next gear. I do think he's done a very good job given the circumstances. Like, kind of think about his career trajectory, you know, playing alongside Harden, playing alongside Embiid. Like, he's never been breeded as that guy. There's going to be a time when he has to be, though. And I think he's going to have to rise to the occasion.
Yeah, no, I agree. And maybe like with Maxey, he hasn't figured out that floor general part of his game yet. You know what I mean? He's an amazing scorer, no doubt. He's gonna get buckets and put up shots, but it's just like, you know what I mean? It's just like that floor general, someone to like settle everyone down. I see that like Paul George is trying to be that guy for us now, and it's not working, man. So I don't know.
No, I hear you, man.
But,
I agree with you.
Also, one more thing I just want to ask, man, and maybe tell me if I'm crazy for this, all right? But like this offseason, when it happens, we need to do everything we can to get Joel Embiid traded, man. I feel like he's too much of a distraction at this point. Like he's like almost like a dark cloud. Like at this point, it's like he should be ruled out for the season, but he's not, and we don't know who's lying. But I just feel like he's become way too much of a distraction for this team, and it's time for him to go somewhere else. And you know, fresh start.
And I'll respond to you with a question because again, you know, I've been a Joel guy. I do know it's very frustrating for the team. Can't build consistency. Oubre talked about that today. But let me ask you this. Are you attaching draft capital to get off Joel Embiid's contract? Is anybody going to take Joel Embiid's contract? Because it is at the point now, I don't know if you can do damage control. I feel like they tried to get him on the floor to make it look better, and he literally cannot play. So if you're a GM, are you taking $60+ million the next 4 years on your salary books of Joel Embiid, who's only getting older?
I mean, at first glance, off the top of my head, I can't think of a team, but there might be somebody. Like, for example, like Mikal Bridges. He just got they just got 5 first-round picks or something like that.
Yeah, but he's not injury prone, man. He's not injury prone.
I'm sure a team would be willing to take that flyer on Joel, just like as a part-time player. Maybe a team that already has their roster set. They just need that one more piece. And I don't know. I mean, it's possible. I mean, crazier things have happened in the NBA, right?
Okay.
So I think like we could get draft capital back for Joel. I mean, you remember what Rudy Gobert went for? You know, I mean, I figured we got to be able to get at least that for Joel Embiid. But
not anymore.
I mean, I don't think we're gonna get both players and draft capital. I think we got to choose which one, and obviously it's got to be draft capital.
All right, Andre. Well, appreciate you calling in, my man. It was good hearing from you.
All right, thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Thank you, man. Call in anytime. Look, I think it's the opposite way. I think you're going to have to attach draft capital to get off that contract. I don't think anybody's taking it, honestly. We got a couple other callers on the line. Let's see if we can get somebody else on here. I'm surprised nobody has called in about, I mean, Cool J did. Shout out to Cool J. But, like, Aren't you guys pissed off about Paul George, man? Let's go back to the phones. 828. 828, what's up?
RB.
Yo, what's your name? Where are you calling in from?
Man in the mountain.
Say it again.
Oh, I'm sorry.
My bad. Can you hear
I'm
me?
holding for RB.
Yeah, what's up, man? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, man. How you doing?
I'm doing good, man. What's your name? Where are you tapping in from?
All right, I'm Don, the old man in the mountains. I'm in western North Carolina.
Don from North Carolina. What's up, man? How you feeling tonight?
Hey, man, I glad to see the Sixers with some fight, but I'm with you, man. They got to tank. They got to tank it.
I agree, man. There's no other way to go forward here, unfortunately.
So here's my idea. Instead of Embiid, it's going to be tough, but why don't we get that pick and then pair it with Paul George?
Ooh. And
trade him.
To get him off the books, you're saying?
Yeah, trade that pick that we're hoping to get. We got to look at it like a gift horse. Trade that number one, that 6th pick with Paul George and try to get off the contract.
Not a bad idea. You know, at this point, I'm ready to get off that contract, whatever it takes. Like, Don, let me ask you, man, how do you feel about Paul George? I'm waiting for somebody to, like, unload on this guy. I can't believe what I heard today. And then he goes out there and he plays like his tail's on fire tonight. Doesn't that piss you off?
Yes, and I think it's a problem with the whole organization. We need the young players out there. We need to quit depending on these guys in the end of their career and spend the money on some young, fast talent. That's what I think.
I'm there with you, Don. Whatever it takes, get off those contracts, man.
Yeah, that's what we got to do. We got to let Paul George go somewhere. Somebody might take a flyer on him. He's got a good pedigree.
I mean, maybe if you... I don't know at this point, man. I mean, if he plays like he did tonight for the next couple weeks, sure, maybe. But, I mean, you're going to have to sell it, man.
We got to pair the OKC pick and get off of the Paul George contract. Okay.
Definitely an interesting take. Don, appreciate you calling in from North Carolina, my man.
Perfect.
Let's go. Don the OG. Perfect. Bringing back the old intro, man. Yo, shout out to Don. I'm so glad the phones are working because now I can save people's names on here. Good to hear from some new people. We got some more callers on the line. We'll go rapid fire on the phones. We will go to the 216. 216.
I don't know at this point, man. I mean, if he plays like he did tonight for the next couple weeks, sure, maybe. But, I mean, we're going to have to sell it, man.
Hello?
We got to pair the OKC pick and get off
Hello?
Paul George.
Can you turn the volume down in the back, please?
Interesting. Don, appreciate you calling in from
Go on.
Perfect.
Hello?
Yo, what's up? Can you just turn the volume down in the back so I can hear you?
What?
The volume in the back. Can you turn that down so I can hear you?
Yeah. Yo, my name's Gabe.
Gabe, what's up, man? How's it going?
Yeah. I'm watching you live right now as we speak.
Yeah, what's up, Gabe? How you feeling, man?
Yeah. Paul George is a loser. I'm not even go as far as say that he even want to quit podcasting. He did this just to shut up the Philly fan base.
100%, man. 100%. Yo, I think people were getting on him. Like, they were probably in his comments like crazy, and he was like, all right, let me just quit podcasting so they get off my back.
Yeah.
What else, man? What you got for me?
I heard one of the last callers say that Daryl Morey did not put together a roster this past offseason that was like that fit in today's NBA, and he was right because he put together a roster with 35-year-olds in a league that is based off youth. And, you know, like you look at top teams in the league, the Bostons, the OKCs, the Houstons, like they have youth and like size. and Daryl Morey did not do that this offseason.
So, Gabe, you're telling me that you can't put together a team of 55-year-olds and compete in the modern-day NBA? I think you should be the GM, man.
No, you can't.
I don't think our ownership has figured that out, Gabe.
Mm.
All right, man. Anything else you got for me, Gabe?
No, they didn't pass, not. But Paul George is just. No, that's it.
All right, Gabe. Appreciate you calling in, man. I think Gabe was listening on the stream audio. I think that's why he was behind. But all good, man. I think we had a couple more trying to call in. We'll go to the Discord here. We'll see. We got somebody on the Discord. So, guys, if you want to call in, rant, you know the line, man. Oh, sorry. Not that. We got Bob on the Discord. Bob 54321 on the Discord. Bob.
Can you hear me?
Got you loud and clear, man. What's up?
Not much. I'm calling as a Clippers fan trying to shit talk Paul George.
All right, man. Keep it clean, but what you got for me on PG, man?
You guys think this is the worst of PG? I'm telling you.
I mean, it's pretty awful, don't you think?
And the thing is, we'll have games like this. Hope they'll probably have the average is 30 on good efficiency for him is 50%. If you get a 50% game out of him, you're like, it's like a sign of relief. But the thing with him is, I don't know if he even likes basketball anymore. The podcast P making him a lot of money. I don't know if he still wants to play basketball, and then for y'all to pay him $260 the next 5 years.
Yeah, so it's 3 more years after this year. But in terms of your point about the basketball podcast thing, like, he can't do that here in Philadelphia, you know? Like, maybe in LA that was all right, but if you are here in Philly and the team is awful and you're making podcast episodes, like, you kind of just get to the point where it's like you're just going to get hate comments every single game, you know?
And that's a big thing too, because he was able to hide behind playing for the B team in LA and not getting the same criticism he would if he was playing for a major market. And now I'm just glad it's on Spotlight now on Philly, because I don't know if he's built for Philly. That's big city basketball. I don't know if he is.
I agree. And I had a Clippers fan on my show, Dime Dropper, and he told me this is exactly what was going to happen. And he said that Paul George is a one-trick pony and that there's games where he's so bad and that he just didn't really care. And he was spot on with that analysis.
The crazy thing is how talented he is. I just don't know. It's like the basketball IQ to the talent level ratio is out of whack, because you watch him play basketball and he has a great game and you're like, why doesn't he do this every single night? And then you realize, like, I don't know if it's pressure that gets to him. I don't know what it is exactly, but the late game turnovers or just the triple tween behind the back spin move, fadeaways with no plan behind it, where it's just like, is this hoop mixtape? Or you playing in the league, dude? Like,
it's crazy, man. And us Philly fans, I mean, we've just been exposed to this over and over and over again. It's just, we're sick and tired of it, man. We're really sick and tired of it.
The thing is, I know you guys have at least you know what to expect. Well, Paul George, you're expecting some type of superstar player coming in and making a big difference or whatever. And it's just like,
yeah,
if not worse.
Yeah, no, I hear you, man. It's brutal. You're cutting off a little bit, but appreciate your call, man. Thanks for calling in. And thanks for calling in as a Clipper fan as well. Appreciate that. All right, we got a ton of people on the phone lines, actually. We'll go to like a couple more, maybe 1, 2 more, and then we'll see what happens. But yeah, PG, man. Brutal. All right, let's go to the 609. 609, what's up? Hello? And they left. All right. Well, we had a couple people calling in on the phones. You guys got to be patient, man. We'll try to get to as many as we can. But, yeah, the 76ers lose again. They've lost 9 in a row. Paul George has shown a lot of fraudulent behavior just as a basketball player. And, yeah, I just think they need to keep losing, try to get a top 6 pick, and figure it out from there on. That's where I'm at. I mean, it's just tough thing to maneuver, man. Tough thing to push through. Appreciate all the callers tapping in tonight. It was nice to hear from some new faces as well. We'll be back on Saturday night for a live game show. Sixers take on Jimmy Butler and the Warriors. And we'll have our videos out as we always do. I'm going to drop my video link here. If you guys haven't heard my Paul George rant from today, definitely go check that out. I'm going to drop it here in the chat. You can sleep on that one. But, yeah, Sixers go down, and it doesn't feel like there's a promising sight ahead. But we'll see, man. We'll see. Appreciate y'all tapping in, man. Hold on. Where's my thing at? Here we go. Got to get the outro music. Win-win tonight, man. Win-win. Sixers make the Knicks look bad. Paul George pisses us off again, but he actually played well. And we're on to the next one. Going for the top 6, man. Shout out to the partners of the show. Shout out to Rocket Money. Download the Rocket Money app. RocketMoney.com/game-on. Follow me on all socials, man. We'll be chopping it up over on Twitter tonight. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Peace.